Good evening, sorry, good evening everyone, and welcome back to another day of flying. And today we're gonna be flying, we are gonna be flying a quick round trip from good old Stavanger to Gatwick. We're standing at gate 9, waiting for aircraft arriving from Copenhagen. Should be landing soon. So while we're waiting for that one to arrive, we will just quickly do our briefing. So yeah, first of all, before we start with that, we will introduce our members. So 86 Swede, Lars, Melvin, Nils, Espen, and it's our connection. It's not. It's a bit hard to pronounce. I'm so sorry. It's Xanax. So again, apologies for me not being able to say that name correctly. But nevertheless, though, thank you very much for the support. It is really, really appreciated. Thank you very much. But yeah, should we just jump straight into the briefing? Yes, Perello, welcome. Hoping well. Yeah, how fun. Yeah, flying to London tomorrow as well. Yes, God, if welcome. Hoping well. Yeah, right. Yeah, you can't because you don't have. I thought you probably could nevertheless. I thought it was more. Yeah, of course, that doesn't work. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. It's unfortunately not that many operators that operate the Dash 600, unfortunately, but yeah, you at least will be able to fly some retro SAS and that kind of stuff. But yeah, I can see that's a bit annoying, that one. Yeah. So yeah, but we'll be able to find something at least, that's for sure. But yeah, so today we're going to be flying a quick round trip to Gatwick from Stavanger. Economiseras so the same aircraft flew with yesterday, actually. And the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC as well. So yeah, looking fairly good here. Everything here. Flight time 1 hour and 40 minutes. Or 1 hour 35 to be exact. And yeah, fairly straight forward here, so it doesn't look like we have anything out of the ordinary for this. But yeah, generally though, weather, need to update that weather. So yeah, we do have great weather in Stavanger and in London as well. We may expect some gusts. Actually, no, we don't. Of course, not going to be gusting. Just in the window, we are not. So, or when we are landing. But in general, though, good weather and good weather in Manchester have alternate as well. So, looking all good. We do also have a Sigmet at the moment. Wait. But I think, yeah, that's up in northern Norway, so we can just disregard that. Significant weather chart, valid 18th C, 21st of April 26. Yeah, we don't have anything en route. And should be expecting just a fairly nice crosswind today. Stavanger, nothing new on the no times. Gatwick should pretty much be all the same as we did have 2 days ago. Or as it was 2 days ago. It's going to be between 22:59, no. Yeah, so nothing special in London. That is all looking good. Yeah. The minimum fuel today will be 6.6 tons. Do you guys have any thoughts? I mean, it's London after all, so... No thoughts? No. I think we'll do the same as we did in Manchester yesterday. We'll take some extra fuel. In this case, we'll just round it up to blank 7 tons. So then we have a little bit extra in. That will be about 10 minutes extra fuel. And that should be plenty in regards to just if there suddenly will be some extra traffic coming in at the same time, we will have some extra fuel to be vectored around or maybe a holding for a few minutes. So I think 10 minutes extra should be good, and I don't think we need anything more than that. So we can go with 7 tons. Oi, why did we suddenly have 400,000 flight plans in here? There we go. I'm back, departing 2015, flight time 1:30, landing at 21:55. So minimum fuel there as well, it's going to be about 6 tons-ish, so that is good. Weather will be the same, significant. That is now all the city UTC on the 22nd of April, and yeah. We do not have any significant weather on that route. No times will be the same, yeah, pretty much everything will be the same, so. We don't really expect any complications today, except if there will be a lot of traffic Sunday into Gatwick. But do you guys have any questions before we brief the cabin crew? No? Good, then we can brief the cabin crew real quick here. Right. Oh, there we go. What? Oi. Okay. But hello, good evening it is. My name is Fabian. I will be your captain and pilot in command today, and I'll go through this briefing with you. So, today we're going to be doing a round trip to Gatwick, flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AFC with the Lima November Echo November Sierra. First flight we are departing. First flight is departing at 17:30 UTC, so in about 50 minutes. Flight time to Gatwick is going to be approximately 1 hour and 35 minutes, and we should be landing at about 19:35 UTC-ish. We don't expect any complications southbound of Stavanger. Our aircraft is already at the gate, and I think they finished deboarding as well, pretty much. So it looks like we can just walk straight out and take over the aircraft. So yeah, we don't expect any complications, at least with that, so that is good to see. Yeah. Flying outbound, expecting cruising at 40,000 feet. Flight level 400. And good weather conditions are expected as well. We don't expect anything specific neither. They're looking all good on the weather side. Other than that, though, it is going Gatwick. Weather is looking to be good there as well. Be aware, it's London. It's quite congested in the airspace over London, so may expect some delays inbound. So we have that in mind, but we don't really expect any complications. And then landing, taxi as well could be a little bit longer than you probably are used to for the most part, but still fairly straightforward on a taxi. But yeah, then we're landing, park, I'm expecting about a 45, 15, 30, yeah, 40 minutes around in Gatwick. And for the next flight, we are departing out of Gatwick at 20:15 UTC. Flight time back to Stavanger, 1 hour and 30 minutes. Should be landing at about 21:55 UTC. Again, weather conditions in Gatwick are still expected to be good, but we may expect some delays outbound due to traffic if that will start to congest itself quite quickly. Other than that, though, it is fairly straight forward with nothing else expected outbound from Gatwick. Expect to be cruising at approximately 39,000 feet as well on the return. So, and good weather conditions are expected. Coming into Stavanger as well, we don't expect any complications there neither. Should be good weather here, and yeah. Should be an absolutely amazing day to fly. It's going to be just beautiful weather. But yeah, do you guys have any questions? Operational impacts, maybe traffic, no weather impacts today, no technical defects on the aircraft, at least that from what's affecting you. We don't have anything at all, actually. No MEL supported or recorded, and no specials. Then, do you guys have any questions? No? Okay, good. Then we are pretty much good to go then. Let me just sign off that we have done the briefing. Yeah. Wonderful. Shall we walk out to the aircraft? It's nice having all of the stuff video on the way out. Yeah. Oh, that was very quick. There you go. Flying Economy Sierra, it's looking good. Not a lot of traffic here in Stavanger today. Good. It doesn't have the Norwegian writing on it. It would be nice if we could have that as well. And let me just finish. I think I forgot to turn on the audio yesterday. I think I did. Um, mm, 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 mm. Yes. Let's just take a quick overview here. Yeah, I think everything looks quite good indeed. Good. Then we have taken over the aircraft, and yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 26 engines on the 77-800 blended winglets, and the aircraft will date as well to May 14th. Six Papa Whiskey. Ja, Rymog. Rymog, derecho Atnak. Atnak, derecho till Tipan. Derecho till Vekov. Bimbo. Akuku. November 866. Bukut, Papa 7. Bukut, and then bare me. Arrival is going to be the... I'm so used to not fly to Gatwick from Stavanger. There you go. 08 right today as well. Bare me 1 golf. Via Timba. One and 1.7, that will be 2.7, 51.2, flight over 400, 6016, and minus 55. Isn't the good P holding 183 inbound left turns. What is a 183? Yeah. There's at 7 tons, didn't they? Takeoff fuel. 6310. Wait a moment there. What did I say? 6360? 6310. Yeah, 6710. $290 on the taxi. That was quite a bit, actually. Yeah, I think we're pretty much good to go. Hello.
Hi. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Yep. Was this the... Yeah, that was actually then... This is going to be 830 feet. Yeah, so winds are 31. Okay, Conventional 030. Yes, so we're ready for a briefing. I don't see a reason why we are not ready for the brief. We can start off with the route check first of all though. So we are flying from Stavanger to Oslo. Sorry, Gatwick. And Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey. Parting number 36 var the Rumog 1 hotel departure. Continue Rumog and then direct to Atnak. And then direct to Tipan. Direct to Vekov. Direct to Bimbo. And then direct to Akoko. And then direct correction November 866 to Bukut. And then Papa 7 to Barmi. And then the Barmi 1 Golf into Gatwick. Ground distance 610 compared to 6 correction 592. That is not an acceptable deviation. But I imagine that's because of the different runway news in Stavanger than what the flight plan had planned. Yeah, all looks good, so we can accept that the deviation. So we'll be landing with 3.5 tons compared to 3.2, so we're looking good on fuel as well. Taxi. These are airport charts. Spanish 9 from 3rd of January 26. So park the stand 9 here. We could expect a straight push. It will be a right turn on to What was the taxiway called again? Not Quebec, it's Papa, I think. Taxi Papa, Golf, cross runway 1028, and then continue Golf, and we will continue. I will use Golf 7 today as well, for the 36. No spots, taxi restrictions, and there is no affecting no times or applicable no times today. RCO 6 drive, weather conditions also looking good, so that's nice to see. Only noteworthy thing about the departure and the runway itself is that the runway width is 60 meters and not 45 meters as the standard, so just be aware that the runway is a little bit wider than we are used to. Sid, we are cleared via a correction. We are expecting the Rumog 1 hotel departure. Chart 10-3 kilo, effective 24 March 25. So departing straight at 357 degrees towards Gudpi, then a left turn to Zulu Victor 520, maximum to 30 knots. Continue to Zulu Victor 522 and then to Rumog. MSA in Stavanger is 4,800 feet with a maximum to 50 knots, below flight level 100 as usual, initial climb 6,000 feet, and no noise abatement is required. Due to closing obstacles at 0.6 nautical miles from threshold 18, we need a minimum climb gradient of 3.6% up to about 2,000 feet. That will be approximately then 800 to 1,000 feet a minute, so that should be shouldn't be anything that we should not be able to do. But yeah, other than that, it's going to be a normal LNAV nav departure. We have set the ILS on 11195 on active on both, correction 1135 on both. So we have the ILS for 36 on active, and we have Sola VR 116.85 on standby on both nav radios. So I have that as backup in case that will be required. Engine outside also is fairly straightforward. It's going to be straight ahead to Gudpi and then 183 inbound left turns, climbing 5,000 feet. We are expected to be departing below the maximum landing weight today, so that is not good. So that will not be a problem at all. And the weather conditions are looking very good at the moment in Stavanger, so we don't expect any complications for a potential return to the field. The winds are currently at about 9 knots, so preferably runway 36 for landing or 28, but we could also potentially use runway 10 and 18 if that will be required as well. But again, preferably it will be runway 36 to 8 for headwind reasons. But yeah, that should mainly be it. I don't have anything else to say for the engine out. It's fairly straightforward and nothing complex. Yeah, expecting flaps 1 or 5 for departure as well. So the quite normal standard flap configuration we are expecting. Just be aware that we are light today. So in regards to tail striking the aircraft, and then also we are crosswing as well. So we'll go with flaps 5 for departure again, since we have a light aircraft and a crosswind. So just to minimize the risk of a tail strike on this departure. But yeah, threats today, that will mainly be just the crosswind really. It's gonna be a very nice and quite direct crosswind actually. It's about 40 degrees to the left of us, so be aware of that, but again, nothing really special. Do you guys have any questions? No? Then our departure briefing is complete. Yes, then we'll just run through the emergency briefing if you guys are ready for that as well. Ready? Good. So, below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, prior to V1 will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane never safe to fly. If I go stop or slow my controls, I will close the rest levers, disengage the throttle, apply max manual braking or verify the RT auto brakes, manual reverse speed brake handle, apply max reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you go stop, I verify fast is closed, auto thrust disengaged, and max braking applied. I call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reverses, and call the rest status. I call any incomplete items, 80 knots, 60 knots, auto brake disarm, and inform ATC. Then once I got a complete stop, I will start on the reversers, lower the speed brakes, then we will identify the problem, and I will command any necessary memorandums I may need to accomplish. I'll assist you accordingly with identifying the problem, and I will accomplish any memorandums on your command. Good. And then after that, we'll take an evaluation of the situation. If no evacuation is needed, on PA remains seated, situation under control. If the situation is not clear, on PA cabin crew to the stations. If it ends not evacuate the aircraft, avoid the flaps 40, we go to the back of the QRH and read through the evacuation checklist. Or read and do the evacuation checklist. Happy? Yes? So there will be no actions below 400 feet, except for cancelling warnings and raising given a positive rate. 400 feet, verify the select, and then engine outside as discussed on the departure briefing. Any questions? No? Then pre-for checklist to the line. Pre-for checklist to the line, pins and covers removed, oxygen, test percent, natural display switches, normal auto, window heat, on. Presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments, tracking 041 degrees, Canadian 1030, reading about 25, that's 30 feet plus 5 on the standby. Park brake set, engine start levers cut off, taxi and takeoff briefing, completed. Brief checklist to the line is complete. Yep.
Hello.
I mean, then we just need to sit there and wait then. Yeah, I'll just see. There it is.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
This way, please.
Yeah, thank you. Did I? Yeah.
Hello. Hello. This way, please. Hello. Welcome on board.
I'm flying down to Mallorca today, Jesper. Ah, doing a little Ryanair flight. Nice, hope you're enjoying it. Unfortunately, though, they don't really fly to Mallorca anymore from Oslo. From the Oslo base, you need to be based down in Mallorca now to fly there. Quite sad, actually. Really miss flying into Mallorca.
Hello. Hello.
I mean, except for charter flights, though,
This way, please.
then you may actually be able to fly down there.
Hello. Good evening. Good evening. Hello. This way, please. Hello.
I think we should do a briefing, sorry, a PA now.
May I see
And this
your
is
board?
the 50 meter, yeah. Oh,
Hello.
looks like I finished with boarding as well. Good. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now on board.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem. I'll ring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thanks. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kapteinen deres i dag. På AMD Norwegian og resten av besetningen vil vi ønske dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen til London Gatwick. Flytid til London i kveld er forventet å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 35 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klare for hanga fremme. Vi forventer å dytte gaten om rundt ca. 5-10 minutter. Hvis dere vennligst kan sette dere ned og ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet, så kan vi i besetningen straks gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing som vi anbefaler å følge på for andres sikkerhet om bord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en nordlig avgangsrute ut av Stavanger, før vi fortsetter sør-vestover mot London. Venter en marsj i dag på rundt 40 000 fot med gode flyforhold. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler å ha på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare sånn tilfelle vi kommer bort til en uventet turbulens. Værforholdene nede i London for øyeblikket ser også rimelig bra ut, med en del vind kommende fra øst for øyeblikket, men utenom det så er det 12 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så ønsker vi en behagelig reise med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I'm a captain today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight to London Gatwick. The flight towards London this evening is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 35 minutes. We are now shortly ready for departure. We are expected to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. If you may, please sit down, take your seatbelt, and for your own safety and others, the cabin crew will go for a safety briefing that we do encourage you to follow carefully. We are already planning a northbound departure out of Stavanger before we then continue southwest towards London. Currently expecting to be cruising at approximately 40,000 feet with good flying conditions. But as always, we do recommend that the zip on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. Weather conditions down in London at the moment is looking fairly good as well, with a bit of wind coming from the east, but except for that, it's about 12 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Wonderful, so we've got the Gatwick there. Yeah, Stavanger meet target. Let me just populate that in. Yeah, so winds are currently 3-1 at 9, 310 at 9 knots, with a temperature of 10 and QNH 30, 10 and 10, 30. Wonderful, and we go with flaps 5 due to the fact that they're so light. And the crosswind, I don't like that crosswind. We can go optimum preferred 5. Yeah, so confirm the load sheet, so 51.2 on the zero fuel and 51.2 takeoff weight, 57.5 compared to 58.2, yeah. We did take about 400 kilos of extra, so then 57.9, yeah, that's just 300 kilos, so that is well within limits. And 91 passengers confirmed, and we are plus 6 crew on board, so that will be 97 souls on board. Wonderful, that is confirmed, we can execute that. That will be 20.4. Takeoff weight will be then 58,700. Fire thank you. That will be at 22K with an assumed temperature of 55 degrees. 86.5, 83.15, yeah, we just accept that. And we got flaps 5 today with trim 5.1, and then 33, 33, 36, 33, 34, 37. Yes, cross check. So 22K, assumed temperature of 55, 55, 83.15, 86.5, we can accept that. And 10 degrees is confirmed. Flaps 5, and trim at 5.1 units. And the 133, 133, 136, 133, 134, 137. Acceleration altitude 800 feet and 830 set on both PFDs. Wonderful. Performance checked, we are good to go. Pre-project list below the line. Pre-project list below the line, fuel. You have 7,800 kilos on board, pumps on, passenger signs. Set of the brake, RTO, CD preferred cars completed, takeoff speeds. V1 133, V1 134, V2 137. MSV V2 137, heading 357, altitude 6,000 feet. Pre-project list complete.
So for that I managed to just completely get rid of my microphone for whatever reason. Yeah. Good, we are ready to go. We will just request push and start and get rid of the chocks.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, hello, thank you very much.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yeah, Roger, thank you, Precious Hydraulics. Yeah, we have pressure, wonderful. Before start checklist. Before start checklist, flight deck door. Close the locked doors and windows. Close the locked and the collision light. On transponder. Set aileron trim. 3 and 0. Before start checklist complete. I got disconnected. Ah, it was because the sim locked up itself. Yes, we're ready to go. Correction, Sola traffic, Nordic, correction 6 Papa Whiskey. Push style out of stand 90, Sola. Cockpit clear push, brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you, we'll start 2-1 in sequence. Starting number 2. I hate that rumbling sound.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Roger, standby. Start to cut out. Starting number 1. Start to get out. Cockpit grammar 2 good and the starts, you can disconnect. Yeah, it's Papa. Got it. Well, it was like 10 minutes early, that's not bad at all. That's probably a new record.
Unlocking gear. hook disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yeah, thanks for the help. Look for the in. Have a wonderful evening and see you next time. Bye bye. There we go, got the gear pin. Flaps Y, flag roll check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall checked, engine start levers, idle end, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, laps 5 land, 5 green, APU off.
Hi,
Hello.
Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff. No problem.
Thank you. Left clear. That's the pushback tug again. There's one guy that is just doing everything in the world to be in our way. Okay, he disappeared. That's what happened yesterday. Slow traffic, Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, taxiing via Papa, Golf, Cross to holding point, runway 10, Sola. Yeah, left clear, right clear. Brakes released. Oh, there he is. He went through us, okay. That's one way to do things as well. Right clear. Left clear, right clear. Is that a CHA I saw? Or is it an SES? A319 or 20. Right clear, left clear. Solo traffic, Nordic, 6 Papa Whiskey, crossing runway 10 and continue taxiing via Golf, holding point runway 36, Sola. Right clear, left clear. Just look at that windsock, it's going fairly strong. Just get a quick... So winds are now 32 at 8, 10 and 30. Uh, 32 at 8, everything remains the same. And that is the 1720. Wonderful. Just do a quick 3208 knots. It looks like in the sim though that the winds are a little bit stronger, but maybe not. Clear the cabin before takeoff checklist. Before takeoff checklist, flaps. Fire plan, 5 greens, level trim, 5.1 units, chemical given. Before takeoff checklist completes. Right, that was the wrong knob. Yes, are we ready? Right clear, left clear. Solar traffic, Nordic, 6 Papa Whiskey, leading up departing 36 Sola. Take clear for takeoff. There was no changes to anything in the performance, so we're good to go. Ready, take off. Setting thrust. Press set.
80 knots.
Checked.
V1. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Autopilot engage. Flaps up the lights. And delete to reduce climb. Continue climbing up to flight level 400. 400 sets. Set standard after takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds on, packs, auto, landing gear up and off, flaps, up and aligned, altimeters, passing through 5,000 feet. Now, first spot 0 after takeoff checklist complete. Station calling, static only. So that was GSX. Flight level 100. Good. Yeah, just wait a moment. I just lower off the wings here a little bit. Yeah, okay, so what have I missed then? Oh, I missed a bit then. Yeah, this is welcome, opening well, good evening. Yeah, I mean, Sola is absolutely amazing, I love it. So, I mean, it would be really nice if either the free version will be highly updated, or that we'll get a very good pay version for Sola. That would be absolutely amazing. So I hope that will happen one day, but we'll just wait and see on that. I think MK Studios or something, or MM Simulations, are working on a Sola scenery. Mediterranean level covering well. Yeah, the reason why is because from AMD Norwegian, because the reduced climb, basically the only thing it does is to reduce the first output, to reduce the temperature in the engine, so that you will have a longer lifetime on the engines and less maintenance. But also you will burn a bit more fuel since you don't get up to your cruising altitude as quick as with full climb thrust. But in Norwegian they actually do save more money by climbing as quickly up as possible to reduce the fuel burn compared to with the maintenance of the engines. So they're just deleted when they are able to do, when the workload is nice enough, so that they will be able to just climb quicker. Really, that's really the only thing. Yeah, okay, thank you for the suggestions. I will write it up straight away. I need some suggestions. I'm going to try to rework my tutorials in regards to what will it be? It's going to be primarily like the tutorial on a full flight from A to B, and then also heavily on the Virgin Norwegian SOP as well. But I'm not sure when I have time to do that. Hopefully during the summer, but I don't think before anywhere before June or the start of the summer vacation. Wait and see. Okay, let me just see here. What was it again? About thrust settings. Yep. Thrust settings. Yeah, thank you for the suggestion though. Hey, Captain Mikkel, welcome opening well. Thank you very much though. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Good to see you again. I've been a long time now, haven't it? So yeah. Eurovision eller welcome opening well. Ah, so you were the SAS on the ground in Stavanger. Hey, that's cool. Where are you flying today then? Yeah, we'll do at flight level 240. Actually, we can do it at cruise. Just wait a moment here. No ATC, and we need to do that at cruise altitude. Yeah, actually that's a good point, Joris. Yeah, I will see what I can do. I'll see when I have time to actually do it. Hopefully in the near future. So just basically how the first settings in the 7.3 works. Is that what you're opting for? Train? And what they do and why we use it and that kind of stuff. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Then, so basically everything in regards to the thrust limits in the aircraft. Yeah. Okay, I will see what I can do. Sounds good. Again, if you guys have any other suggestions or things like that, please comment it. I don't really have anything to do. Well, not anything to do, but anything to make make a video or something. And I have a plan to rework my tutorials since they are getting a bit old in regards to what I haven't learned, at least on this aircraft. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's generally not that, it's fairly simple actually, generally. So I don't think that will actually be too long. And since I'm also going into the specific aircraft type here, then yeah. And I'm not sure if when I will probably not learn this at school before next year, because then we have about turbine or gas turbine engines. I think that's the only type of engine exam that we need to go through as. For me now, that's going. We're working with avionics. So yeah, I think that's the only thing we will go through. So not propeller or I don't. Yeah, gas turbine, isn't that pretty much what you have as for the turbofan as well, isn't it? I think so. Yeah. If you guys have any other suggestions, please just comment it. I can't guarantee that I will have much time to do it, but one day. Especially when server starts, I will hopefully have a bit of time to make things like that when I'm offline. Mostly I'm looking forward to be finished with this school year, start with a vacation, summer vacation to just relax. Or not really relax though, I'm going to be working all the time. I'm not sure if I'm going to be having much time off at all. I hope at least I'm going to be able to take like 1 or 2 weeks off to just do nothing. But I'm not sure if I have time to do that even, so let's see. Yeah, the yoke, I'm using the Thrustmaster TCA Boeing yoke pack actually, so with the throttle quadrant as well. Yeah, I should probably add that in the description as well with the peripherals I'm using as well, because I get asked that quite often. Maybe I should go with that. Okay, I have a question for you guys. As you probably know, I have the very cheap TCA for the Thrustmaster rudder pedals, and they are a bit too. They are not wide enough, really. They are too tight, so I need to upgrade. So, do you guys have any thoughts in regards to what kind of rudder pedals I should probably go for? Because I don't really have tried anything else. I have tried the Logitech ones. We actually have 2 of them at our school. I mean, that looks fairly nice, but is there anything else that is better in regards to flying this aircraft? I actually found a fully model or made rudder pedal set for the 737 that is fully in metal, and I think it is built by someone here in Norway and sold here in Norway. But mine's like 6,900 kroner. It's like $690. It's fairly expensive. So, but I mean, it will be cool to use though. Not gonna lie. Okay. Fair enough, mate, fair enough. Yeah. I mean, it works. I also started using that, and I remember when I first tried out the rudder pedals when I got them, I struggled so much. It was just so unusual to move your right feet up to move the aircraft to the right and vice versa, but that habit came in fairly quickly. So yeah, I know the wing control pedals, yeah, but I mean, they're more on Airbus style and they're also quite expensive, so that's also the problem. But I mean, they have force feedback and that kind of stuff as well, if I'm not mistaken. So, and yeah, it will be compatible with the yoke. I would also love to have that yoke. But if I will have that yoke, I probably need to upgrade my my seat as well, because my chair that won't support a bowing yoke doesn't have this perfect fit for the yoke in between the legs there, so I need to upgrade. I mean, I think the next level racing seat has that already. But then, like, I thought about maybe the throttle beach. I think that's what they're called. They have a rudder pedal as well. And I remember when I was in a period. Yeah, it was when my rudder pedals completely just stopped working. I started to look at it, and it was quite expensive, about 3,000 kroner or something, but it looked very good as well. You could choose between like an airliner style pedal or a GA style pedals and that kind of stuff. So yeah. And I mean, the other Thrustmaster that are available, the ones in metal, that also is fairly similar to actually, isn't that more like GA aircraft as well? I'm not sure. Ah, yeah, exactly. So yeah, I need to see if I can find something new. It's not really a hurry. My pedals that I have does do the job. So, but I need something new because I can't sit with my feet around my my yoke to get to the pedals. It would be nice if I could just sit straight, and then I will be straight on the pedals, so I don't need to twist my feet to get onto the pedals itself. Because that's mainly the problem. Yeah, and they are too tight. They are not wide enough, and I can't adjust it. Yeah, exactly. That's also what I think. I should probably invest in something good that could last a bit longer. I mean, I've used these pedals for probably about 3 years now, 4 years, so, and they're still working. So there's no problems with them. It's just that, again, they're not wide enough. And I need to find a solution because my pedals are just, yeah, they are moving all around the floor. So I need to see if I can build something just to make them stationary so they don't move. And I'm trying to do a crosswind takeoff. I also think that's probably one of the problems, one of the reasons why I'm struggling so much is sensitivity, and that my rudder pedals as well are moving all around the floor when I'm trying to use them. So yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Let us request an 80s. We do have 80C available in Gatwick, just to see what you could expect with regards to the runway news and that kind of stuff. So right, yeah. Yeah, good. We'll see right in news today. Again. I mean, preferably low 2.6 left. That is always the nice runway. Even though it's a little bit longer taxi to the parking, you will actually have you will still save time because you don't need to fly past the airfield to catch the ILS on the opposite side of the runway to still save time, even though you need to taxi a bit longer. It goes quicker. Yeah, exactly. And if you don't have proper support for that, it's starting to get a bit hard. I have quite a bit of time available before we are out, going out flying to Gatwick again tomorrow. Compared to today, I was home about less than 30 minutes before we started. Not optimum, or optimal. But hopefully tomorrow I have maybe some time so I can look at it and hopefully change the sensitivity as well. So I can, because now also the problem is that the sensitivity on the IFLY and the PMDG is completely different. So I need to see if we can match it a little bit better. But I also hate doing that, because then if you want it a little bit less sensitive in the start area, if you can call it that, then the further you go out, the more sensitive it will be. So that can also be a problem, that suddenly you hit a point where it gets very sensitive. So I need to be a little bit careful with that. I got to Copenhagen today with kilo whiskey. Yeah, isn't that the delivery for the 77-300? Isn't that the one up in Bod as well? 1000? What waypoint are we inbound? Like, yeah, fair enough. Again, my budget as well is fairly tight as well if I want to get the MCP, FIS and the FMC, so just getting the logistic ones is probably not a bad idea at all. I've thought about that for a long time, probably about half a year already. But I just don't want to buy them neither, because it still costs a lot. Here we go. Uh, 136555. Let's do a fuel check first. So 5.23, 523. Fuel used 1.6, 1.78. Was it 136555? Yeah, I'm contacting you. Why are you so impatient? Cubic control, god kväll Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, flight level 400.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, hello, Copenhagen Control, Squawk 6143.
Squawk 6143 Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey. Yeah, no worries, Skyrift. No worries.
Copenhagen Control, good day, Copenhagen 6, Tropical 350 inbound from the shop. River 816, hello, Copenhagen Control, identified. Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, identify flight level 400.
Nice, you're identified. I need to get some dinner. I've not been able to eat yet. See if we can request to leave flight deck.
EC2901, descend 4000, QNH 1026.
Hello. Oh, I thought I heard a ring.
EC2901, 4000 feet, altitude 4000, that's below transition level.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, can we leave the cockpit for approximately 2 minutes?
6 Papa Whiskey approved.
Thank you. Yes, I will be back in 2 minutes. Enjoy the North Sea.
Copenhagen Control, Lufthansa 3 November X-ray on flight level 390 inbound Sabak.
Lufthansa 3 November X-ray, hello, Captain Control, identify. Skyline on a Echo, descent flight level 70. Elevatex 20, hello, Captain Control, identify. EZ2901, maintain present heading.
Back again. Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey back in cockpit.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, thank you, welcome back. EZ2901, descent.
Yes, let us then quickly eat a little bit then.
EZ2901, descent altitude 3000. EZ2901, turn right, heading 130. Easy 901, turn right heading 195, clear dial left to the left. Easy 2901, turn right 250 to intercept. Rana 90 Echo, descend to reach 3000 by Desum, Aarhus, QNH 1027.
This is the feet, Airline Desum, QNH 1027, Rana 90 Echo.
Command control, Postman 433 for level 350.
Postman 433, hello, command control, squawk 2010.
2010, Postman 433.
Easy 2901, contact tower 118105, good day. Easy 2901, tower, frequency 118 decibel 105. Postman 433 identified site level 350.
Copenhagen,
KLM 249, hello, Copenhagen Control, identified site level 370.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food?
You guys want anything to eat?
Copenhagen Control, Scandinavian 021, line 1850. Scandinavian 031, good afternoon, Copenhagen Control, identified level 190. Continue climb for initiative letter 197, Scandinavian 021. Rana 90 Echo, leave Desum heading 360.
with Desum 360, Rana 90 Echo.
tea. Nah. I mean, we can ask for drinks as well, no worries. But we can start with food. Chips at least.
Direct.
Okay, good.
Candy
Can I
1811,
please get
hello,
one
covering
chips and one
Volanta.
panini?
I'll go and get it for you now, just give me a few minutes.
Thank you.
KLM 24 Nana, able to climb, flight level 390. Stand by. Yes, I can do 390, 3 minutes. KLM 24 Nana, climb now, flight level 390. 390, okay. And 11879 Nana, squawk 6417.
Squawk 6417, can you 118 Nana?
Scandi 1811, contact Bremen 136.050, good day. Scandi 187 Nana, identified flight level 310. Scandinavian 187
Hello.
Nana, clear test B4 Charlie, 2 left, 1 ready, descent flight level 250.
Clear
Thank you.
test B for Charlie for upper net investment, ready to descend. Flight level 212, Scandinavian 187 Nana.
Scandinavian 187 Nana, negative, 1 ready, descent flight level 250.
Descent flight level 257, ready, Scandinavian 187 Nana.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, monitor advisory 122.8, good day.
Advisory Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, bye bye. Just managed to finish this eating as well. Yes. 94 miles. We'll just start setting up then. Yeah, let us then also get the latest status. That's 7. We have 1.3 tons. 54.2. Yeah, this is Charlie, that's the same, isn't it? 1750. Yeah. 37015. W10 Kunich 23. Apologies, 133. Flap 30, VRF 133. And then there is just in regards to vacating the runway. Noise abatement, not anything for us. Low visibility, no. No evaporation. Bravo New to join Papa. It's on the deviation. Bravo Romeo. Join on north short of Juliet. That's just it. Wasn't anything really special. Are we ready for an approach briefing? Approach briefing. So for our start, we are expecting the Barmy 1 Golf arrival, chart 20-2 Bravo from 20th of June 25. Coming in Barmy at flight level 260, continue to Sonog, to Odrob at flight level 220, Tebra, Abtum at flight level 140, Arnun, Kilo Echo 63, max 250, then to Lark, max 250, and Timba, max 220 knots at flight level 70. MSA in Gatwick is 2003 in the north east, 2000 in the southeast, 2001 in the southwest, and 2002 in the northwest. Maximum 250 knots below flight level 100, and is authorized by ATC. And we should not proceed beyond Timba without a explicit ATC clearance to do so. In this case, we actually do not have an ATC covering that area, or actually we do. We have London Control and Gatwick approach. So then we will have that in mind, so we'll probably enter that as a holding when we are closing in, if required. So just have that in mind. So if you just go Timba, so Timba here, with the side, exclamation mark. But yeah. When it comes to fuel and that kind of stuff, we are at the moment expecting to be landing with 3.3 tons compared to 2.7. That's 600 kilos. Yeah, so we're currently expecting to be landing with about 600 kilos more, maybe a little bit more than that as well. So that means we have approximately 15 minutes of holding fuel, or at least a go around and a new attempt for the approach. So we do have a bit of fuel to use as well, so we don't need to be too worried about fuel, but don't be too conservative. Still have in mind that fuel is of course limited, but we have a bit of extra. We took a bit of extra as well because of traffic, so just to be aware of it. Manchester is our diversion airport, and the weather is looking good as well, and generally the weather is looking good in England, so should be able to divert really anywhere without any significant problems. Okay, so for the approach itself, we're expecting the ILS DME for runway 08 right, 21-0 Alpha, effective 7th of August 25, and this is going to be the initial approach. So we're flying in Timba to Mayfield VR, mounted to 4,000 feet. Then continue until 23 DME from Mayfield and right turn to capture the final approach course. So the heading 077, ILS miss 110.9 India Golf Golf. 077 is triple and 110.9 India Golf Golf. So triple, we have set at Mayfield, we are on standby Navigraph number 1, and we have set Midhurst and B, VR on standby on number 2 at 114.0. This instrument approach procedure of course is designed for speeds up to maximum 240 knots. But we're flying with an RNAV capable aircraft, and we have that as an RNAV waypoint, so we don't need to worry too much about that. But still be aware of it, that we should try to not speed up above 240 knots. But it doesn't really. But we can also maintain about 250 knots as well if we want to. For the final approach segment, this is a chart 21-1 from 7th of November 25. Yeah, so expected vectoring, probably about 10 DME out of the runway. Catching at 3 fast feet, so that's going to be at Mantra as well, at about 8.6 DME. It's going to be a standard 3 degree glide, the minimum is going to be at 396 feet. Precision level 70, miss straight ahead until passing 2000 feet, or in the 1 DME from India Golf Golf, whichever is later, then a right turn, 178 degrees, then as directed. So yeah, nothing else special. It's a fairly straightforward one, so yeah. nothing new here. Expect landing with flaps 31, 33 on the VRF in correction 5 on 138 with manual braking and first detent idle reverse thrust for landing. The taxi, airport charge 20-9 from 7 November 25. Landing 08 right. Vacating in interval Delta, Charlie Romeo or Bravo Romeo. At Delta and Charlie Romeo will contact ETC as when prompted to. And at Bravo Romeo, if you vacate there, we'll just continue Papa and hold short of Juliet. Preferably though, taxi vacating by Delta due to traffic. So we want to try to expedite and minimize the time we have or that we use on the runway. Maybe then have 2 hotspots available or applicable, so hotspot number 2 and hotspot number 3. Hotspot number 2 is that there's a potential routing error, traffic vacating on 08 right. At Delta, be aware of potential confusion between taxiway Romeo and Quebec. And hotspot number 3 is that the taxiway Juliet is then deviating to the north when taxiing from west to east, so be aware of that. Yeah, nothing else special, no notable times or any other taxi restrictions for us today. RCR is 6 drive, weather conditions are looking good, and yeah, should be a fairly straightforward for the arrival today. Actually, don't really anticipate any problems. Just when ready, descent plan to hold 300 set. So yeah, it's gonna be again fairly straightforward. We don't expect any problems. I think there was something else got to mention. No. We have something to be aware of in regards to threats. So threats today, first of all, bird. It's quite a bit of bird activity around the Gatwick. It's quite known for its birds. So we'll just cope with this, or do what we normally would do when we're coping with birds. If we do see a flock of birds on the approach path, not go around, otherwise that could do more harm than use for us. But other than that, it's gonna be a bit difficult, but just need to assess the situation then and there, or there and then. So not really a lot to say in advance, but again, if you do have a flock of birds very close to the aircraft, do not go around. Another threat is going to be traffic. It's a lot of traffic over London. It's quite known to be a very congested airspace. So we need to be very careful so we are able to so we don't get in conflict, and need to listen carefully to ATC instructions. And if you're unsure, verify with ATC one more time. We are aware of as well that generally London controllers are known for talking quite quickly. So again, if you're unsure, just promptly just ask to say again. Better to be safe than sorry. So communication as well, with regards to the controllers can't talk quite fast, is a potential threat here as well. Yeah, other than that, it's not really anything else. It's looking very good, weather is good, and yeah, we don't really anticipate anything special today. So do you guys have any questions for the briefing? No? Then our approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Descent checklist, presentation, landing altitude, 200 feet, recall, checked, auto brake, off, landing data, VRF, 133 minus 396 feet. Approach briefing, completed. Descent checklist complete. Radar 738 Max 8. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Ah, I see. Yeah, sorry, I don't use auto FPS. I don't use it. I stick to my trusty old stable flight simulator. But yeah, I don't really use it. So yeah, I mean, for me it works quite well. So yeah. Yeah, again a bit of wind coming from the east, but other than that, those clear skies at 10 degrees centigrade. We expect to be touching down quite early actually. We're landing at 19:10 and we are not scheduled to be landing before 35, so we're landing 25 minutes early. Not bad. And 19:10, the clock is now 25. 30 minutes before landing, then will be 40. Yeah. It's about 45 minutes until landing then. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker, en liten oppdatering fremme fra cockpit. Så har dere kanskje lagt merke til, så begynte nedstigningen vår ned mot London Gatwick, og vi er for øyeblikket ventet til å lande om rundt ca. 40-45 minutter. Værforholdene i Gatwick for øyeblikket også ser rimelig bra ut. Det er fortsatt en del vind kommende fra øst for øyeblikket, men det er også for øyeblikket rundt 12 grader og skyfri himmel. Vi forventer for øyeblikket å lande rundt ca. 25 minutter foran skjema, så da parkerer vi gaten ca. rundt 20-15 minutter foran tidsskjema. Kan hende at det blir litt noen forsinkelser innover mot Gatwick, så vi pusher det litt lenger bak, men i hvert fall vi har ikke noe, eller forventer ikke at vi skal lande noe bak skjema i dag. Ellers, vi håper at det er veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi tar godt å fly med oss i dag. Vi ønsker en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, we have now started our descent down towards London Gatwick, and we are at the moment expected to be landing in approximately 40-45 minutes. The weather conditions down in London at the moment looking fairly good, with just some light winds, a bit of wind coming from the east, about 12 degrees centigrade and clear skies. We are at the moment expected to be landing about 20-25 minutes early, so parking at the gate about 15-20 minutes early, and we could perhaps expect that to be pushing a little bit further behind due to a lot of traffic in towards London, but at least we don't expect any delays going beyond our scheduled time of arrival. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian today, and we do thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on your next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. ISO 200 set. Utmarspassing på ISO 300. I mean, we are pretty much expected to be landing an hour before we are departing. Well, 1 hour 5 minutes actually, so we have plenty of time. That's nice. So hopefully we'll be able to depart a bit early as well out of Gatwick. That would be amazing. I mean, we could still be slot restricted, but at least we don't need to stress. That's very, very nice that we don't need to do that. So I hate being stressed. It's something, especially within aviation, you don't really want. You want to minimize that stress factor really, because it can introduce some problems, and especially you will then especially get vulnerable to forget things, for example, or miss things and that kind of stuff. So stress is not a good thing. I mean, sometimes it's good to have, but when you're flying an aircraft with 189 passengers behind you, no, it's better to be take things a little bit slower so you're not stressed. Yeah, now we're in this area. It's like the worst part of the entire body me arrival, since we're just sitting here. I need to fly for quite a long distance, descending like 2,000 feet, so I need to burn so much unnecessary fuel. Let's say it's very annoying. I mean, especially with the fuel prices. Yeah, so information Charlie. Yeah, we should have information Delta available to us very soon as well, so we will need to we'll just need to request a new ATIS soon. Let's wait for that to be available. It should be available in probably about 5 minutes-ish. Hello.
The intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
There we go. At least one tea. Is there anything else you guys want right before landing now? And a cup of tea is definitely something I know that is for with an interest here. Nothing except for the tea. No? Yeah, please get a cup of tea.
Just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it for you.
Yeah, thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank
No
you.
problem.
Yes, so Terrain, your tea is ready. If you want it. Is that an option here or something? General. I have departed Oslo, nice. Enjoy flights to Copenhagen. Copenhagen is nice though. Very, very nice, enjoy it. If you guys remind me as well, I can see, try to find out how we can potentially remove the rumbling sound of in the PMDG aircraft once we push back, because it's very annoying. Ooh. Wait. No, don't go away. Get it. Was very close, not bad though. Ooh. Okay, I didn't know we could. That's how we can get the frequency. You just Okay, that's how I see the frequency on Elevatex. Okay, that's nice to know. Didn't know this before now. Bye bye, Tui. We'll be contacting London soon on 134.125. He said that's a standby time. If not, then it's at least going to be Gatwick. Now we're finally starting our descent again.
Approach Ittihad 123, ready to check.
What? So they descend out of flight for 100. 100 set. Sound like you said approach. We are not approach. There you go. On 134, that's 125.
Hey. What's the next flight 8 is right, thanks.
London, Castle 10, underground at Big Hill, information Tango.
Castle 10, hello to you, Roger. Yes, QNH, information uniform now, QNH 102.
Crossing 200.
Pass you diesel.
1024, Augusta Westland, Alpha 139 helicopter. VFR departure to the northwest to Babsy Heliport, Castle 10.
Castle 10, Roger. And are you using helilanes or are you routing direct?
Direct by the Babsy LFA helicopter, correction, Castle 10.
Castle 10, Roger. When you're ready, are you looking to depart from present position or the runway?
I'm requesting engine red star, looking to depart from the helipad off Foxtrot 3, helicopter, correction, Castle 10.
Castle 10, Roger. Start approved, taxi to the helipad, report ready for lift.
Taxi helipad, start approved, report ready for lift, Castle 10.
Europa 38 Romeo, descend 100. Europa 38 Romeo, descend flight level 100.
Control, good evening. Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, passing flight level 180.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, hello to you. Roger, descend flight level 140.
Descend flight level 140, Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey. 140 set.
88 Papa Zulu, London, hello. It looks like you took the long way right there for some reason. You can redirect to TEL 2 and descend flight level 130 level by TEL 2.
Descend 130 by Addons to
Flyer 6 Charlie Papa, runway 09, the wind 08 degrees, 18 knots, clear to land.
Runway 09, I'll attempt to land, Flyer 6 Charlie Papa.
C1 Bravo.
Yeah. It does look like there's a lot more traffic into Gatwick now, so that's nice to see. This is really, really nice to see indeed. So vertical speed select, 1 fast feet a minute. 1 fast set. 1 fast.
Speed at 33 Charlie, redirect to Benfo and monitor the count 122.9. Direct Benfo and monitor unit on 128 speedbird 50 Charlie, thanks. You're open 3 at Romeo, descend flight level 7.
Control, Subjet 061 Papa, acclimation Charlie.
Subjet 061 Papa, London, below you, climb now, flight level 190.
Climb now, flight level 19 is
easy 8398, you with me?
300, that's
Leveling
Easy
off.
8398, thank you. You can
Venus
redirect
select.
to Needle lower, that's November, Echo, Delta, Uniform, Lima, descend flight level 260.
direct needle
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, redirect to Timber.
Direct Timber, Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey.
Condor 1 Alpha Romeo, climb flight level 3.
Timber, confirm. Execute. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Climb flight level 350, 122, that's correct.
Thank you. Game is secure.
Capital 10, departure, XUA, Foxtrot.
Capital 10, Roger.
Disregard.
Discretion. The surface wind, big and hill, 06 degrees, 1
Speed. Will not go lower than 220. 220 sets.
Lifting my discretion north, not above 2,000 VFR, helicopter approaching Capital 0.
Tanzania 13 Bravo, hello, temperate to Golf arrival, descend flight level 140. Europa 38 Romeo, redirect to Oz, Oscar, Sierra, Victor, Echo, Victor.
That's a bit.
Redirect to Oscar, Sierra, Echo, Victor, Echo.
Nearly Oscar, Sierra, Victor, Echo, Victor, Oz, observed.
Oscar, Sierra, Victor, Echo, Victor, Papa, Lima,
Tomjet 061 Papa, redirect Elbos for the Elbos on Mike arrival.
Redirect Elbos for the Elbos for Mike Manchester, Tomjet 061 Papa.
Speed bed 46 Echo, Philly, under control, climb now, flight level 150. Climb 150.
Getting a bit high. Actually, not that bad. Universe.
Hungarian 86 Juliet, you with me?
Hungarian
traffic. Traffic.
Hungarian 860.
Yeah, we have a traffic, 2 o'clock.
Because that's where all the departures go to Europe, so they're going to be climbing it in front of you. So Hungarian 86 Juliet 10 right heading.
He's more than 10 miles out. Direction 20, yeah. Hopefully clear. I think he probably climbed a bit too quick or something.
Transavia 13 Bravo, redirect to Timber. Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, there's no speed restriction, descent flight level 80.
No speed restriction, descent flight level 80, Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey.
Tomjet 061 Papa, Monarchy Nicole 122.
80 set.
122.1. Europa 38 Romeo, descent to altitude 3000 feet, kilometers 1025.
No change select.
Easy 8398, redirected TEL 2, descent flight level 130, level by TEL 2. Direct TEL 2, flight level 130, level Speed is 46 seconds, redirect Southampton.
Continue to 80 knots, to 80
So
knots.
under extended position 18Z requesting change over Heathrow director 119.730.
Plus, 10 Roger, my service 783 calls Heathrow, bye-bye.
787 to Heathrow, capital 10.
Disregard. Maximum to 20.
46 seconds, elite climb flight level 31.
308 inbound. Right turns. Execute. And we now select.
Transavia 13 Bravo, report your speed. Another 13 Bravo, thank you, speed 270 knots or greater.
Yeah, we don't have any speed restrictions, we don't need to vary too much.
Hungarian 86 Romeo 10, request Hungarian 86 Juliet 10, land heading 265. Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, contact Gatwick 126, decimal 825, bye-bye.
Gatwick 126, decimal 825, Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, bye-bye. Gatwick, good evening, Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, passing flight level 100.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, Gatwick director, hello, London 08 right, flight heading 265.
Landing straight right, heading 265, Nordic 8, correction 6 Papa Whiskey. Heading select, 265 set, level change select. Maintain 250 knots. 50 set.
Yeah, correct, run it to roll out, direct right, hold, out of the area.
Right F4 will do that, no problem.
Yeah, we're landing straight right.
Director, Scandinavian 36 Papa, taxi on Juliet to Juliet 4.
Scandinavian 36 Papa, Gatwick director, hold Juliet 1.
Hold that Juliet 4, Scandinavian 36 Papa.
We're leveling off. Disregard. Yeah, now we have Delta. Winds are 06 at 13.
Copenhagen 36 Papa via Juliet 1 line up 08 right.
1024.
Line up 08 right via Juliet 1.
Yep, wonderful. It will be mostly headwind though, so that's nice. Yeah, so I will be having correction at 6 knots as well.
Chandavia 13 Bravo, Gatwick Director, hello, landing 08 right. Chandavia 13 Bravo, fly heading 265, descend flight level 80.
Yeah, execute.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey 30 miles, descent altitude 3000 feet, QNH 1024.
Descent 3000 feet, QNH 1024, Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey. Level change, select 3000 set, QNH 1024, approach checklist. 1024, set cross checked. Approach checklist, altimeters, passing through flight level 82.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, turn left by 5 degrees.
Left by 5 degrees, Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey.
Xavier 13
Heading
Bravo,
260
turn right heading 275, speed 220.
Passing, approach checklist, altimeters, passing flight level 80.
75, speed 200.
Now, last minus 0, approach checklist complete.
Can you repeat the heading for Xavier 13 Bravo again?
Xavier 13 Bravo, turn right heading 270.
Flights from Haugesund, I think that's the Transavia flights.
Right,
They are from Haugesund.
Easy 82 Papa Zulu, turn left heading 340 degrees.
Left heading 340.
Okay, so frequency is 1109 and above, and then Mayfield there, and is Midhurst on you, that's good. We have got illegal for identified 4.5 miles, takeoff, cross-check, good. And
Scandinavian 36 Papa,
yes, citizens.
Scandinavian 36 Papa, my apologies. 08 right, clear to take off, wind 060 degrees at 13 knots.
Clear for takeoff, 08 right, Scandinavian 36 Papa.
thought Scandinavian.
25 traffic miles, descent to altitude 3000 feet, QNH 1024.
3000 feet.
Yeah, go full. Extended runway center line. Execute.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, speed 220 knots.
220 knots, Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey.
Bearing 86 Juliet, Gatwick, hello, fly heading 255.
1000.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, speed 180 knots. Turn right heading 090 degrees, clear ILS approach runway 08 right.
Speed 180 knots, turn right 090, clear LS 08 right, Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey. Flaps 5,
Papa Zulu, speed
flaps 5,
180
speed
knots.
checked.
Altitude 2000.
Speed 180. 180 sets, heading 090.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, speed 180 knots, descent to altitude 2000.
Speed 180 knots, 2000 feet, Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey. 090,
Easy 8398,
flaps 5 sets.
heading 070 degrees, descent to
2000 feet set. I need to continue a little bit.
Go. Ground.
Why did you start turning to the left?
Scandinavian 36 Papa, passing 2500 feet.
Polar capture.
David 36 Papa, contact London Control 134.125.
RLI QNH 1024.
124 decimal 125, Scandinavian 36 Papa.
Approach arm.
Easy 8398, turn left heading 305.
I got a director, this is Airlock 18 Bravo, which is flight level -0.
And at 180 Bravo, Roger, fly heading 265.
Fly heading 265, Airlock 18 Bravo.
Easy 83, correction, variant 86 Juliet, speed 220 knots. Easy 82 Papa Zulu, turn right heading 100 degrees, cleared ILS approach 08 right.
Heading 100, clear, and ILS 28 right.
Easy 8398, continue left turn heading 290 degrees. Easy 8398, descend to altitude 5000 feet, QNH 1024. Variant 86 Juliet, turn right heading 275. And on 818 Victor Bravo, speed 220 knots, descend flight level 80.
Descent flight level 80, could you please repeat the speed, Airlock 18 Bravo?
Speed 220 knots.
Get down, flap 15, speed checked. Go cruises for landing, please. Land checklist to flaps. Back to flaps, chemical. Given, engine start, which is continuous speed, brakes arm, turning down, holding at flaps. Last capture, missed approach altitude 3 fast. Set. 160.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey 08 right, clear to land 060
Flight 30, speed
13
checked.
knots.
Clear to land 08 right, Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey. Complete land checklist. Flaps, 30 planned, 30 green, landing checklist complete.
1000.
Easy 839 turn right heading 345.
Designating off-road multi-pilot. 1000. Stable, clear to land.
Easy 8398 descent to altitude 3000 feet, speed 180 knots. Hungarian 86 Juliet descent to altitude 4000 feet, QNH 1024.
500.
Gatwick direct, very leaving from check 9 I want to backtracking down 08 left for Juliet 7.
Easy 9010 behind the London Norwegian via Gulf 1 line up 08 right behind.
On the landing Norwegian
400.
And Avia 13 Bravo, turn right heading 345,
300.
speed 180 knots.
Right, 345, speed 180.
Approaching
And up 18 Victor
minimums.
Bravo, descent to altitude 3000 feet,
Contact.
QNH 1024.
200. Minimums.
1000 feet, QNH 1024, Airman 186 right.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. Idle. 100 knots. 80 knots.
Easy 8398, turn right heading 045, cleared our left to 08 right.
Zero,
60 knots.
Heading 045 and descend to altitude 2000 feet. Avia 13 Bravo, turn right heading 030 degrees, when established localizer 08 right, descent on the glide path.
030 degrees, and when established on the localizer, descent on the glide path. Come Avia 13 Bravo.
And at 18 Victor Bravo, stop descent altitude 5000 feet.
we'll stop our descent on the 5000 feet and on 186 Bravo.
Easy 9010, clear to takeoff 08 right 060 degrees 10 knots, traffic 3 miles.
08 right, check like a 010.
And at 18 Victor Bravo, turn right heading 290 degrees.
Gatwick director blocks.
Hungarian 86 Juliet, turn right heading
On to
345.
1805 then.
Gatwick director, this is Airman 18 Victor Bravo. Could you repeat, sir?
That's fine. Easy 82 Papa Zulu, clear to land 08 right, wind 060 degrees 10 knots.
Clear to land the 82, that's a great.
Hungarian 86 Juliet, speed 180 knots. And at 18 Victor Bravo, turn right heading 315.
Turning right, heading 315, and 186 Bravo.
And all stations on the ground, just stand by for the moment. I've got quite a few in the air that I'm trying to prioritise. Cannot 18 Victor Bravo, turn right heading 340 degrees, descent to altitude 4,000 feet.
I mean, vi har bläddrat fram vid landekvar
Turning
nu
right
så.
heading 340, altitude 4,000 feet, and on the 180.
Easy 8398, speed 160 knots, maintain till 4 DME.
Right before EVA 3.
Direct over there, Calico 13 on 268.
03, good evening, QZ22 America.
Hungarian 86 Juliet, turn right heading 050 degrees, when it's about to localize at 08 right, descend on the glide path.
We move a little bit down since we have this easy jet.
Easy 9010, contact London control 134.125. Cannot 18 Victor Bravo, speed 180 knots.
Speed 180 knots, and on 180 Bravo.
Italia 13 Bravo, speed 160 knots, maintain till 4 DME.
160 after spot.
Speed at 257, hold Juliet 1.
Oh, Juliet 1, speed by 257.
Contact 910, hold Juliet 1 behind the A380.
Hold Juliet 1 behind the A380, subject 910.
Oh.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey, contact ground 121.540.
På the ground 121.540 Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey.
Go director Ryanair 412 back with you.
Get the ground, good evening, Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey holding at short of Juliet.
Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey after an EasyJet A320 passes right to left in front of you. Continue taxi to stand 14 via Juliet, Zulu and Mike. Welcome to Gatwick.
Once EasyJet pass front, taxi to stand 14 via Juliet, Zulu and Mike, Nordic 6 Papa Whiskey.
Daisy 96 Mike Echo, completely unreadable. Daisy 96 Mike Echo, read Gatwick ground route 85.
Yeah, left clear, right clear.
Easy 96 Mike Echo, good evening. You are clear to Innsbruck via Oddvic to Zulu departure, then direct Dover, Delta Victor Romeo, Squawk 1174. Easy 96 Mike Echo, read back correct, QNH 1024.
And then Zulu and Mike, so... What's happening with my headset? Just stops. Stops me all the time. Left clear, right clear. I14 was left clear, right clear.
Easy 422 Alpha, stand 51 left, section start approved, face west.
14. No.
Garrett ground, hello, Alpaca 994, Papa stand 12, 747, 200, information Echo 1024, QNH, West clearance Manchester.
Alpaca 994, Papa Garrett ground, I'll call you back 1 second, break, easy 43 Delta November, monitor, Garrett director 126, that's 85. Have a great day.
126.
Måste är Friday, isn't it? Wow. Heavy bird.
Alpaca 994, Papa Garrett ground, you are cleared to Manchester by the Lambourne 1 Zulu departure, Squawk 0201.
And Alpaca 904 Papa,
Sorry,
request the
AP.
Lamborn 5 Papa departure, non-RNAV.
Alpaca 994 Papa, Gallic ground, Roger. I'll just get back to you on that one, sorry about that.
Roger.
Left clear, right clear. On 4. Shutdown number 2.
Saxon 227, Gallic ground, radio 25.
British Airways 4405, requesting mic check.
British Airways 4405, Gallic ground, radio 25. DC9 says Mike Echo, I'm glad you're not calling for mic check, stand 5-3. Could you just check your score for me, 1174? Easy 268 Alpha, Gallic ground, Roger. I'll just call you back 1 second.
Yes.
Roger,
Shutdown
Easy
number
9
1.
says Mike Echo, I'll call you back. Easy 82 Papa Zulu, Gallic ground, are you on frequency? Easy 82 Papa Zulu. Easy 8398. Easy 8398, Gallic ground. Welcome to Gallic, taxis to stand 689 via Romeo and Kilo. Easy 82 Papa Zulu, Gallic ground.
Good.
Roger, break Alpine 34 Bravo Quebec, monitor Gallic.
Channel checklist to the
Director
line.
126, decimal 825, have a great day.
Channel checklist to the line, fuel pumps off except for APU, probe heat off, hydropal set, flaps up no light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off. Channel checklist to the line complete.
Alpaca 994 Papa, Gallic ground, you are cleared to Manchester via the Lamborn 5 Papa, departure squawk 0201.
Thanks for Manchester, Lamborn 5 Papa departure.
1 hour and 55 minutes.
Papa, Alpaca 994 Papa, read back correct, QNH 1234. Easy 268 Alpha, Gallic ground, you can taxi to holding point Juliet 4, runway 08 right via Lima, Sierra and Juliet.
Alpha Juliet 4 via Lima, Sierra and Juliet.
Ground below, Transavia 13 Bravo on Delta.
Transavia 13 Bravo, Gallic ground under Gallic, you can taxi to stand 683 via Romeo and
1730. We actually lifted off and we should have pushed from the gate, not bad. 1730, yeah, we pushed at 1720. And we touched down at 1904 and we parked at 1913.
4, runway 0 right via Lima, Sierra and Juliet.
Sorry, holding a Juliet 4 right by Lima, Sierra and Juliet, 420 Alpha.
Easy 96 Mike
The
Echo,
remaining
after
is...
the EasyJet A320 passes right to left in front of behind you,
Of
stand
course,
by
you
for
don't
pushing
worry.
start approved, face west.
Yeah. So that will be 3.2,
Easy 96 Mike Echo, repeat
3220,
cruise altitude.
and fuel used.
Easy 96 Mike Echo, back to approved.
That will be 3.6, 3.78, 3.78, and we have 87 and 91,
Speedbird 4405, Gallic ground, I'll call you back.
91, right, send the report.
Transavia 13 Bravo, for ground.
Transavia 13 Bravo, Gallic ground, pass the message.
Transavia 13 Bravo, we are having technical issues
good, and then it's going to be Gatwick, Stavanger.
Translator 13 Bravo, roger.
Let me just get that flight plan up and running over here and over there.
Hungarian 86 Juliet, Gallic ground. I don't have contact with the EasyJet, so you may be a second.
We are on 1337 on the return, aren't we? Yeah.
Easy 8, Papa Zulu, Gallic ground.
Easy 8, Papa Zulu, hello, Charlie.
Easy 8 to Papa Zulu, hello. I've been trying to contact you. You can, I understand. You can taxi to stand 48 left via Juliet, Papa, Kilo, Kilo Alpha, and Lima.
48 left, Juliet, Papa, Kilo, Alpha, Lima.
Easy 8 to Papa Zulu, thank you very much. Break, Hungarian 86 Juliet. You can taxi to start 31 left via Juliet, Papa, and Kilo.
31 left, Juliet, Papa.
It's 7 Yankee Whiskey. Hello.
Hi.
The 2.
All passengers have left the aircraft. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah, do you guys have anything to add in the technical log? Or are we happy?
Okay, Speedbird 4405, Garrett ground, are you ready for your clearance?
Ready for clearance,
Speedbird 4405, you're cleared to Palma to New Yorker by the Seaford 4 to departure, squawk 7014.
Cleared to Palma to New Yorker by the Sierra Foxtrot Delta 4 departure, squawk 7014.
Speedbird 4405, reback correct, information echo, QNH 1024.
No. I don't have any remarks except for the Takeoff, but that could be in something else. So that will mark off the Takeoffs, they're both 20 miles away, so.
Saxon
But yeah,
227, you're cleared.
shutdown checklist below the line, technical log completed, EFB completed, shutdown checklist complete.
Flight level, can you take flight level 370?
Yeah, just wait a moment here.
Russia 370 is fine, it's stepping up to 38.
Roger, Saxon 227, you're cleared to Rome by the Seaford 4 Zulu departure, squawk 2723.
Roger, cleared Seaford 4 Zulu, Successful Machine squawking 2723.
Saxon 227, correct, information echo, QNH 1024.
Yeah, first of all, minimum fuel to Gardermoen, to Stavanger is 6 tons, any thoughts?
Jet 939 Papa, Gallic ground, are you ready for a clearance?
Papa, you're ready.
Conjet 939 Papa, Gallic ground, you're cleared to Manchester via the Lambourne 1 Zulu departure, squawk 7302.
Fox 7302, cleared to Santa Fe to Lambourne departure.
Conjet 939 Papa, Lambourne
No
1 Zulu
faults?
departure, read back correct, QNH 1024.
Taxi fuel, just want to check on that. Yeah, I think we should be good on taxi fuel as well.
I got the ground, this is Arnold 182 Bravo with you at Charlie.
If you guys don't have anything to say on that, then we'll just go with flat plan fuel 6 tons. That is plenty in my eyes.
This is Arnold 18 Victor Bravo with you at Charlie.
Airnaut 18 Victor Bravo, Gallic ground, Arkham to Gallic. You can taxi to stand 11 by Juliet, Zulu, and Mike.
Taxi to stand 11 via Juliet, Zulu, and Mike for Arnold 18 Victor Bravo.
Alpaca 904, Pakistan, 1-2, QNH 1024, request push start.
Alpaca 994 Papa, stand 2-1, version start approved, facing to the west.
Stand 2-1, push start approved, facing the west. Alpaca 994, Papa.
Lima 2 to Juliet, stand 135, requesting push start.
Speedbird 22 Juliet, stand 135, vision start approved, face west.
Approved, face west, 22 Juliet.
Speedbird 4405. Roger, I'll call you back. Easy 268 Alpha, you can contact Gallic Tower 124.230, have a great day.
Looks like there's a Norwegian aircraft that have returned to Oslo because the windshield cracked on a flight from Oslo to London. That could have been the flight we could have flown that flight today.
Echo, no worries, it made a real weird sound on my in my headphones. You can taxi to Harding Point.
Interesting.
4
So,
right,
so
via Lima,
cracked windshield. I mean, something unusual with that, and it's completely safe, but yeah.
No, 18 Victor Bravo, you can taxi to stand 11 via Juliet.
Taxi to stand 11 via Juliet, M1 Victor Bravo.
Easy 34 Yankee Kilo, Gallic ground off to Galley. You can taxi to stand 553 via Juliet, Quebec, Lima and Quebec Alpha.
Quebec Lima, Quebec Alpha, stand 553.
Yeah.
Tom Jet 939,
but I mean,
Papa, check your squawk for me, 7302.
something unusual, and I mean, it's completely safe. So like what was said as well is it happened on the outer pane of the windshield, and it's like a minimum of... I had it in school, so I should remember how many layers of glass it is on a windshield. But it also really depends on if it is the windshield or the side windows that are affected, because this one will have a stronger window than this one, because with a bird that will be straight in front of, on top of the window, but not on the side here. So these windshield windows are a bit stronger than the side windows, but I'm not really sure what window it was. It could have been this one of these windows, because the passenger said that it was 1,000 pieces of the window, and either you will be able to look at it from the terminal itself, look straight into the aircraft, or when you're walking out of the jetway, look at here on the captain's side. Most likely not on the first officer side, otherwise you will not be able to see it, but so most likely either the first officer or captain windshield or the side windows on the captain's side, most likely. But a fairly interesting event there. I'm not gonna lie, that is something new.
Speedbird 22 Juliet,
Didn't not really expect that.
Juliet 7, runway 0 right via Kilo Romeo Juliet.
I think it is 7 layers on the windshield via a windshield of hardened or
Taxi Holly Point Juliet.
what's the English word for that again? I don't remember the English word.
Speedbird 4405 after the company A321 passes left to right behind you, stand 136, mission start approved.
I don't remember the word. Nevertheless, it's gonna be straight right for departure. It's gonna be by the frame Zulu.
Just make sure that's the high after.
And then frame Mike 604 to give på.
Yeah, after the British Airways,
Largo.
Quebec Alpha, got ground up into Gatwick. You can taxi to stand 684 via Romeo
Oh, no.
Lima.
Yeah, thank you.
684 via Romeo and Lima, if you want to go out.
Peak Seg.
Speedbird 22 Juliet, make the immediate left onto Quebec, and then Juliet Tango, runway 08 left to Juliet.
Undud.
Immediate left, and then adds left, 22 Juliet.
Captain Grand, Saxon 227, requesting push and start.
Saxon 227, Gallic ground, stand 65, push and start approved, face south.
Push and start approved, face south, 227.
Final 1 ton 1.2. 2.2. 51.9, yeah, 52 there. And flight to 39.
Taxi to Harding Point,
And
Juliet 4, runway 0
correction
right via
338,
Lima,
19.
Sierra Juliet.
Not minus 454, that's impossible.
Easy 13 Quebec Alpha, give way to a Tomjet 2E737-800 passing right to left in front of you.
Give way at the top, just passing right or left. Did you want to think about?
Yeah, Willow holding is it. Willow 287 left turns. Uh, 287 left turns.
Seabird 456, this is Gatwick. Ground, contact Heathrow. Ground on 121.905. Have a great day. CZ96 Mike Echo, contact Gatwick Tower 124.230. Have a great day.
Let me just check here again. It's the Norwegian thing.
Alpaca 9994, Papa, Gatwick ground. Roger, you can taxi to holding point Juliet 4, runway 0 right via Kilo, Papa and Juliet.
Kilo, Papa, Juliet, holding point Juliet 4, runway 08 right, Alpaca 994, Papa.
Easy 96 Mike Echo, I think you're still on this frequency. Contact Gatwick Tower 124.230, have a great day. That's British Airways 456, no, Speedbird 456, right, is you're still on Gatwick ground, Gatwick ground, contact Heathrow ground 121.905.
Yeah, Seaver to the Volcom opening well, apologies. Just realized that I forgot to say hello.
Transavia 58
Sorry for the wait.
to Gatwick. You can taxi
Hello though,
and
opening well.
490 right via Juliet, Quebec and Lima.
That's the VDGS panel, yeah. So the question is just, are we able to depart a bit early? That would be nice. But it really depends on how well we'll be able to get the passengers in. Because our departure window is wait for your window to update. Yeah, monitor the window. You can change at all time.
Blackburn 227, you can taxi to holding point Juliet 7, runway 08 right, 5 Quebec Alpha, Lima, Sierra, Juliet, Tango, runway 08.
15 minutes taxi. Oh.
Roger, so, Juliet 7 by Quebec Alpha, Lima.
Yeah, I will just go and refill my water bottles, so I'll be back shortly.
That was around no 3 Tango, reduce something.
1 Air 3 Tango, Gatwick ground 8285. Speedbird 22 Juliet, contact Gatwick Tower 124.230, have a great day.
Tower 124.230, thanks, goodbye.
Easy 13 Quebec Alpha, I didn't realise that stand 553 got taken. Yeah.
That's alright, I just went on to 552.
No worries. Saxon 227, give way to a Transavia 737-800 passing right to left in front of you.
Roger, give way to the Transavia in front, right to left.
if they have a senior issue on their practice on gate 113.
Transair 58 X-ray, no worries, you can do that. Carrick Wall of Death conquers again. Speedbird 4405, Carrick ground. You can taxi to holding point Juliet 7, runway 08 right, via Kilo Romeo Juliet Tango, runway 08 left.
Taxi to Juliet 7 by Kilo Romeo Juliet Tango, then 08 left. Speedbird 0
Ground, good evening. Half Hotel requesting national clearance to Jersey. We've got information echo on board and we're at past 60.
Ryanair 5 Papa Hotel, Garrett ground. Could you report your aircraft type for me?
737-8
Ryanair 5 Papa Hotel, roger. You are cleared to correction. I need you on odd flight level. Can you take flight level 250 or flight level 270 today?
270,
Ryanair 5 Papa Hotel, roger. You're cleared to Jersey by the Inver 1 Zulu departure, amended flight level 270, squawk 7502.
Please Jersey on that if you want. Archer, flight level 270, squawk 7502, Ryanair 5 Papa Hotel.
Ryanair 5 Papa Hotel, read back correct.
Good evening, Speedbird 2230, stand 23777 with Echo 281024 PDC.
Speedbird 2230, Gallic ground, stand 23, push and start Bruce, facing to the west.
Push Bruce, southwest, Speedbird 2250.
Contact 9039, Papa, contact Gallic Tower 124.230, have ready. Tomjet 9039, Papa, contact Gallic Tower 124.230, have ready.
124.230, 99 Papa.
Packer 994, Papa, seems like you're engulfing the Tomjet. You can contact Gallic Tower as well, 124.230, have ready.
Looks like not anymore. 124.230, Packer 994, Papa, bye.
Bye. Transair 5883, roger, have a wonderful rest of your day. Saxon Air 227, contact Gallic Tower 124.230, have ready.
124.230, thanks for your time, bye-bye.
Gatwick ground, we're Ryanair 3 Tango 751, 737 800, requesting for clearance to Dublin and Miles.
Ryanair 3 Tango Gallic ground, you're cleared to Dublin via Kennet 3 Papa departure, squawk 7537.
Clear to Dublin, Canada 3 Papa departure, squawk 7537, Ryanair 3 Tango.
Ryanair 3 Tango, read back correct, information echo, Greenwich 1024.
Information echo, Greenwich 1024, Ryanair 3 Tango, thank you very much.
Speedbird 4405, contact Gallic Tower 124.230, it's telling me that you're currently airborne.
Certainly not airborne, but I'll contact Tower on 124.230, Speedbird 2452.
Okay, sorry, it took a bit longer than expected, but you know, when you start chatting with your mom, then it can drag out a little bit. But just practical things, really. Okay, so I think we should request the latest status and get the clearance, and then just start doing the briefing and hopefully get the passengers on board as well. In a part earlier, that would be absolutely amazing. Hello. Was PMDG have made one themselves, even though it is ATC online. It's getting ground on 12154. Yeah, we are on the correct frequency now. It doesn't even say that on the charts. That's the scary part, really. It says just 805, I think. Ground 121-805, yeah. I think that is probably the primarily used one. There you go, Echo! Echo, yeah. Echo, stand 14. Good. Yes. And then we got the clearance. Yes, so we're cleared by the frame on Zulu, initial ground 5000, squawk 7312. We go. I could just get that into here then. Squawk 7312. 7312. Wait, what? Why did it suddenly get so sensitive? 7312. Yes. We can start off with the route check then. So we are flying from Gatwick to Stavanger, Nordic 7 Yankee Whiskey. The departure runway will be 08 for the frame 1 Zulu, then frame Mike 604 to Givpo, and then direct to Larga, and direct to Penun, and then direct to Pitseg, and then direct to Undbud, and then the Undbud to Tango into Sola. Ground distance 553 compared to 567, so that is not acceptable deviation.
Okay, I'm now squawking Ryanair 3 Tango, requesting pushing straight stand 51, please.
Ryanair 3 Tango,
all looks good, and we do have...
51, please start approved, face west.
Please start approved, facing west, right?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, exactly, 2.8, yeah. It's a different SID on the flight plan, so that will then explain the difference. Expect to be landing with 2.7 tons. How much? 6 tons, yeah. Compared to 2.3, so looking good on fuel as well. Wonderful. Good. Then we can continue over to the departure briefing. So the departure briefing start off with the taxi out. These are airport charts here, 20-9 from 7th of November 25. Parking stand 14, expect to progress straight push of facing west on Juliet. Taxi down Juliet. And then all the way to holding point Juliet 1 for runway 08 right. We have no applicable hotspots, taxi restrictions, any notable no TAMs. Okay. And yeah, fairly good actually. We don't have anything out of the ordinary on the taxi out. It's fairly straightforward today. We have a warning though with that all drivers have displayed threshold, and crews are to ensure they are familiar with departure procedures when operating from displayed threshold runways. Other than that though, nothing else special. Again, it's good weather, and yeah, we don't have anything else special on the ground. Only thing to be aware of is that it could be a bit congested with traffic. So be aware of that. Other than that, for the SID, we are cleared by the frame 1 Zulu departure, chart 20-3 hotel, effective for 13th of August 20.
Easy 832.
Crew starting out 077 degrees to Kilo Echo 04, maximum 250 knots between 2 and 5,000 feet. Continue Kilo Echo 10, maximum 250 between 5 and 3,000 feet. Kilo Echo 17, maximum 250, 5,000. Kilo Echo 250, correction 225, maximum 250 at 5,000, and then to Jetwing VR, maximum 250, 5,000, and then to frame 250, 6,000. MSA 2003 in the northeast, 2000 in the southeast, 2001 in the southwest, and 2002 in the northwest. Maximum 250 knots, so below flight to 100, unless otherwise authorized. And initial climb 5,000 feet as we got from the controller. We have a warning here with step climb, so that due to interaction with other routes, pilots must ensure strict compliance with the specified climb profile unless cleared by ATC. That's very important. We need to make sure that if we do an direct, so if we get cleared, we need to be clear that, or be aware that traffic is a potential threat here in regards to the fact that it's Heathrow, Stansted, Luton and all that kind of airports in the vicinity here, so we need to be a bit careful. And no turns below 710 feet. It's going to be standard LNV departure, and expected 5 or 1, and it's going to be no noise abatements are required out of here, so we'll not fly anyone at the moment. Good, and engine outside fairly straightforward at 1700 feet, right turn Willow. Willow holding, it's 287 inbound left turns, climbing up to 3,000 feet. The medical conditions are good in Gatwick, should be able to return back without any problems. And we are expected to be departing well below the maximum landing weight as well. So again, return back to Gatwick, it doesn't look like it should be a problem at all. Preferably the 08 right, that will give us the most headwind, and 26 left could also be used if required. And we also set then the ILS DME on 08 right active on both, and then we set Mayfield on standby on number 1, and we can set Detling VR on standby on number 2, so 1173. So Detling 1173 on standby, now we're ready number 2. Then we also have some conventional backup if required. But that's a bit. Nothing else special for it today will be traffic. Again, it's a lot of traffic in Gatwick. It's looking fairly nice now though. So that is good, but
Easy 690
just be aware of it. It is could be quite congested and it
will be stand 112 on your
spike up
right,
quite
stand
big
112 by Romeo and Lima.
Other than that though, there is no other threats for departure. Any questions?
They've changed the numbers and they've not replicated
the number
the charts.
Departure briefing is complete. Ready for checklist to the line. and we can just start boarding as well. River checklist to line, pins and cores, removed, oxygen, test 1%, night faster than display switches, normal auto, window heat, on, press the stage mode selector, auto, flight instruments, tracking 347 degrees, connection 1024, reading 205, that's 210, so +5 in standby, park brake set, and just start levers cut off, back to takeoff briefing, completed, river checklist to the line, complete.
Ryanair 3 Tango, now ready for taxi.
Ryanair 3 Tango.
Yep, but then we just need to wait again then.
Captain,
Wait for everyone to get on
Roger,
board.
taxi to holding point Juliet 7, runway 08 right via Lima. Papa, Juliet, Tango, runway 08 left.
Taxi holding point Juliet 7, runway 0 right via Lima, Papa, Juliet, Tango, runway 0 left, Ryanair 3 Tango.
Hello, Ryanair 40. Juliet, getting 16.
Yeah, you cut out there, Ryanair 40 Alpha Uniform. Could you repeat?
Started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Yeah, thank you.
Can you say that again?
Ryanair 40 Alpha Uniform, you cut out there.
Yeah,
What
again,
would
we
you,
just need to wait for everyone to
request?
get on board.
Maybe stand 2.
Ryanair 40 Alpha Uniform, Roger, taxi to stand 2 via Juliet and Zulu.
Stand 2, Juliet and via Juliet and Zulu, Ryanair 40 Alpha.
Hammer ground, good evening, Skyway 1124, scan 683, Airbus A320 with Foxtrot, request clearance to Jersey.
Skyways 1124, ground, apologies, but I need you on odd flight level today, flight level 230 or flight level 250.
Yeah, Lufthansa is cancelling 20,000 flights because of the fuel.
Skyways 1124, Roger, you're cleared to Jersey via the Inver 1 Zulu departure, squawk 1, amended flight level 250, squawk 1252.
Roger, cleared to Jersey via the Inver 1 Zulu, amended flight level 250, squawk 1252.
So that also could be quite
Skyways
interesting.
1124, read back correct, QNH 1024.
And 1024, Skyways 1124.
Ryanair 3 Tango gives way to a company 737
So wait to see
800
how this will
passing
affect us
right
in
to
Norwegian
left in front
though,
of
in regards to the fuel prices.
Give way to the company traffic, Ryanair 3 Tango.
Good evening, Gatwick Ground. On 8345 Co. requesting IFLY clearance to Paris in aircraft type A320 at gate 109.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers.
Roger, stand by, Ryanair 3 Tango, hold
thank you.
position.
No problem.
I was
Hold position, Ryanair 3 Tango.
of course,
Got
thanks.
Rogue British Airways on the loose.
I mean, they haven't even started loading the baggage.
Ryanair 5 Papa Hotel,
Oh, that's sorry now.
contact Gatwick Tower.
Yeah, let me just let us just do a quick PA. 1 hour 30 minutes to Stavanger, and let us just get the latest weather.
8329, read purposes 5, position 555.
News 8329, stand 555. Stand 555, pushing start proof.
Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein Reise i dag, på vegne av Norwegian, og resebesetningen vil ønske deg på vår ene flyvningen til Stavanger Sola lufthavn. Flyttet til Stavanger i kveld er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 30 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang fremme. Vi venter bare på at bakken skal få lastet og lastet ferdig all bagasjen. Vi forventer da for øyeblikket å bytte gate over ca. 10-15 minutter, kanskje litt tidligere. Men utenom det, hvis dere vennligst kan sette dere ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsfeltet. Så vi kommer inn i setningen straks innenfor en sikkerhetsbriefing som vi anbefaler å følge på for signaleres sikkerhet ombord. Vi har for øyeblikket planlagt en nordlig avgang, en vestlig avgang. Faktisk er det en østlig avgangsrute ut av London, vi da fortsetter nordøst mot Stavanger. Vi forventer marsj i kveld for 39 000 fot og gode flyforhold. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsfeltet på, bare samtidig vi kommer bort til en ufødte turbulens. Værforholdene nede i Stavanger, oppe i Stavanger for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er litt grann vindkommende fra vest for øyeblikket, rundt 8 grader og skyfrimer. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så ønsker vi en behagelig reise med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very welcome aboard this flight to Stavanger Airport Sola. Flight towards Stavanger this evening is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 30 minutes. We're not shortly ready for departure front there. Expect to push back from the gate in between 5 to 15 minutes. We're just waiting for the ground crew now to load up the baggage. But nevertheless, if you may, please sit down, take our seatbelts, and the cabin crew will soon go for a safety briefing. They'll be doing good duty to follow. For all and others, safety on board the aircraft. We're currently planning west, so eastbound departure out of Gatwick before we continue north-east towards Stavanger. We're expecting cruise to continue for approximately 39,000 feet as well with the good flight conditions today. But as always, we do recommend our seats on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather conditions in Stavanger are also looking good with some light winds from the west, about 8 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Can we see that?
It's ground 10454 in check how you read.
I don't think we have that in the 7th base, hold on. No.
Sam 454 out of ground, repeat your transmission.
Get to ground 10454 where Airbus 319er, sending 559er, question IFLY clearance to Frankfurt, please.
Sam 454, Gatwick ground, I need you on an odd flight level today. Can you take flight level 290 or 310?
And 454 290 affirmed.
Sam 454, roger, you're cleared to Frankfurt via the Oddvic 2 Zulu departure, then direct Dover, Delta Victor Romeo, amended flight level 290, squawk 7701.
Yes, we have information Foxtrot then. Just receive that.
And 454 clear to Frankfurt, Dover to Zulu departure, flight level 290 and squawk 7721.
Sam 454 negative is a Oddvic 2 Zulu, then direct Dover, Delta Victor Romeo, squawk 7701.
Sam 454 stand by please.
Okay.
Ah, that finished with loading. Wonderful, then we'll just populate in the weather and then we're good. So Foxtrot, there we go. No times, ILS approach to be okay.
Easy 45 Whiskey, Gatwick ground, welcome to Gatwick. You can taxi to stand 687 via Romeo and Kilo.
0509, temperature is 9 and QNH is 1024.
Ready for taxi this time.
Skyways 1124,
And runway 08,
roger,
right.
stand by, I'll be back.
Good.
Run F3, Tango, contact Gatwick Tower 124.
Yeah, 51.9, 51.929. Oh, I didn't see that. Yes, take away 57.9, 57.6. Yes, 6 tons of fuel confirmed. We have currently 98 passengers aboard, plus 6 crew, 104 souls.
Echo,
Yeah, it's all
taxi
good,
to
wonderful.
holding point Juliet 7, runway 08 right, fire. Victor, Mike, Alpha November, runway 08 left.
And takeoff weight will then be
Taxi to holding point
58,400.
Juliet 7 at runway 08 right, via Victor, Mike, Alpha November, 345 Echo.
Go ground, good evening, Easy 96 Tango with you, holding Juliet.
Easy 96 Tango, Gatwick ground, welcome to Gatwick. Taxi to stand 554 via Juliet, Quebec, Lima, and Quebec Alpha.
Taxi stand 554 via Juliet, Quebec, Lima, Quebec
Yes, that
Alpha,
will be at
Easy 96
22k,
Tango,
assume 55, 86.5, 83.16, yeah. Flaps 5, trim 5.1, 33, 33, 36, 33, 34, 36.
Easy 83 to 4 now, ready for taxi.
Let's just fire up the APU and do a cross check.
Easy 8329,
So 22k,
Roger,
22k,
back.
assume 55, 55 plus 9 is confirmed, and 86.5, 83.16. Yes, we will accept the deviation. Flaps 5, 5, trim 5.1, 33, 33, 36, 33, 34, 36. Acceleration at 800 feet, and
via Quebec Alpha,
on my base.
Lima,
That was
Sierra,
interesting.
and
And 10-10 set on
Quebec
both
Alpha, Lima,
PSPs,
Sierra,
wonderful.
Juliet,
Performance is checked, we're
Tango,
good to go.
runway 08 left.
Quebec Alpha Lima, Juliet, and Juliet 7, the runway just up. 083.
5.1. River checklist below the line. River checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 6,000 kilos on board. Pumps on. Passenger signs set. Auto brake, RTO, CDV neck completed. Current speeds, V1 133, V1 134, V2 136. M speed V2 146, heading 077, altitude 5 plus. River checklist complete.
Kilo Romeo Juliet.
Roger, after the X3 EGI 320 complete, we will taxi Juliet 408 right via Kilo Romeo and Juliet, Skyway 1124.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, hello, good evening, thank you very much.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Speedbird 569.
Thank you, Princess Rolex.
Speedbird 5689, Gatwick ground, open to Gatwick. You can taxi to stand 17 via Juliet, Papa and Kilo.
Locking gear.
17 via Juliet, Papa and Kilo, Speedbird 5689.
Easy 8329, you seem to have taken a completely wrong direction. You can
Before start checklist.
to holding point Juliet 7.
Before start checklist, light the door, closed and locked, doors windows, closed locked, and the collision light on, transponder, set, redundant trim, 3 before start checklist complete.
Juliet, and Tango, runway go 408.
And Neptune 500, ready for push start.
Neptune 592 stand 158, push and start approved, facing west.
Facing west, push and start approved, Neptune 502.
Get ground hello again, Nordic 7 Yankee Whiskey at stand 14 type 738, requesting push and start.
Nordic 7 Yankee Whiskey stand 14, push and start approved, facing west.
Push start approved, facing west, Nordic 7 Yankee Whiskey. Popular clear push, facing west, brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines are clear.
Navigraph,
Start
John,
at will.
good afternoon, Speed 5 here.
Thank
with
you, we'll start you on the
Juliet.
sequence.
Speed 5 Juliet, go out ground, darken to Gatwick, taxi to stand 27 via Juliet.
Starting number 2.
275 Juliet, Speed 5 Juliet.
Easy 345 Echo, no further AC, I'm afraid you can continue on Unicom 122.8, have a great day.
Continue on Unicom 122.8.
Circuit out, starting number 1.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake sets.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Roger, standby. Starting it out. Cockpit ground with 2 good air starts so you can disconnect.
Unlocking the nose gear.
Oh my days. If any one of you know how to get rid of that sound, that would be amazing.
Skyways 1124, no further AC. Oh,
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Skyways 1124, no further AC, I'm afraid you can continue on Unicom 122.8.
Right is clear.
Yeah, look for the feedback group. Have a good day. See you next time. Bye bye.
I think you're taken off.
5-5.
Yes, yeah, that was Yo.
Yeah, call me my surprise here. Anyway, thanks ever so much. 122.8, Skyways 112.
There you go, got the gear pin. Lap
Good
5,
evening.
flag control check. Before just wait a moment here, my headset is just not really
Speed
don't want to
568 now,
cooperate.
thanks for service, good day. Speed 568 now, thank you very much. Have a wonderful rest of your evening.
There you go. Okay, before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon press. Max auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall checked, engine start switches. Connection engine start levers, alle 10, flag rolls checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps, 5 land, 5 green, APU off, before taxi checklist complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank
no
you.
problem.
Ulrike 17 Whiskey requesting taxi.
Nordic 7 Yankee Whiskey, Gatwick, ground Georgia, you can taxi to holding point Juliet 4, runway 08, right by Juliet.
Taxi hold point Juliet 4, Juliet right via Juliet Nordic 7 Yankee Whiskey. Left clear.
329 and no
Right,
further
clear.
ATC, I'm afraid. You can continue on Unicom 122.8. Have a great day.
Neptune 592, request taxi.
Neptune 592, taxi to holding point Juliet 4, runway 08 right via Sierra and Juliet.
Juliet 4 under 08 right via Sierra and Juliet, Neptune 592.
Right clear, left clear. Right clear, left clear. Left clear. Right clear, left clear. Yeah, right clear, left clear. Right clear.
Neptune 592, no further ATC, I'm afraid. You can continue on Unicom 122.8. Have a wonderful day.
That's Freddy right there. Huh. Not bad. Huh. mean, that's something. Left clear. Unit 4, okay, this is Unit 5. We are approaching now, so that is not. I thought this was probably Unit 4, but no, this is Unit 5. Yeah, no, actually, it's Unit 6. Ah. Left clear.
Nordic 7 Yankee Whiskey, continue on Unicom 122.8, have one for day.
What do Unicom Nordic 7 Yankee Whiskey, thank you, good night. What?
Gatwick traffic, Neptune 502 departing runway 08 right. Gatwick traffic, 500 sitting on a right stage. The traffic on the 78 taxi.
Left clear. Heavy traffic, Nordic 7 Yankee Whiskey, lining up behind departing traffic on the runway 08 right, Gatwick. Right clear, left clear.
Traffic version 4 Papa Golf, 4 miles out, runway 09
With the departure ahead there as well. Gatwick traffic, Nordic 7 Yankee Whiskey, departing runway 08 left, correction 08 right, Gatwick. Yes, ready. Take off. Setting thrust. Press set.
80 knots.
Checked.
Airport traffic.
V1.
On the other several right 10 miles.
Positive rate of climb.
You're up. Oh. Don't know where else that's.
Right, traffic, G2 dash up 772, flight level 100 down to 70 down to
Cover traffic, Nordic 7 Yankee Whiskey, airborne passing 1,700 feet, Gatwick. Flaps 1, speed checked. Autopilot gauge. Don't know what is happening with my hardware. Flaps up, speed checked. Flaps up, no lights. Yeah, we have traffic ahead of us, so vertical speed select. Wait. 1,000 feet a minute. 1,000 set. With the delete to reduce climb. Input spear over execute. It has a continue climbing up to flight level 390. 390 set. Set standard. Cross check after takeoff checklist. There you go. Now takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. On. Packs. Auto. Landing gear. Up and off. Flaps. Weapon light. Altimeters. Passing through flight level 6, 7. Now. Plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete. Flight level 100. Yep. Yeah. 40. Execute. After we finish, definitely to check out some hardware. Did you guys see that quite, like, abrupt left yaw that we got on the liftoff there? Couldn't have only been me that just noticed that. just take a picture, so. Need a thumbnail tomorrow, you know. Jeg kan også si bats. Good. Hey Travis, hello, welcome, opening well. Long time no see. Good to see you again. Yeah, things are going great here actually. Doing well. What about you? Yeah. Exam stress to start to kick off. Oh yeah. You are absolutely right. I mean, yeah. But do you have any exams then? So are you referring to, or is that a question to me, or do you have a lot of exams suddenly now in May and June? I mean, you never know. Kilos, so actually that's quite a lot. No, yeah. Okay, we turn our SMF flight level 220. Okay, RSM check, flight level 220. Now. Yeah, plus -0 on mine standby, and your side. 0, wonderful. And we are good with that. Wait, what? Do you have 4 exams in May? Ooh. Oh. May I ask what it is about, or? Yeah, that's very cool, though. Not bad, not bad. But yeah, so that's the interesting part again, since Freelinian or FreeFunk is a little bit special in regards to the EASA regulations that we're following. Yeah, we have we have a lot of modules. That's what they're dividing it in, and we have an exam for every module. So I already had 4 exams this school year, and I have 3 in June. And 2 of them 4 days between, and and the last 2 is 1 week between. So I have done my last 3 exams are within a span of less than 3 weeks. So yeah, and then of course on Tuesday next week actually we may be drawn up in written or oral Norwegian and or oral social sciences. So yeah, I mean, written Norwegian, please, no thank you. But it's not that bad, but I would prefer an oral exam. But the problem is that our oral exams will be in the same days where we have our module exams in electronics and materials and components and physics as well. So it will just collide with our exam plan for our modules. So that is a problem. Otherwise, I would love to have like social sciences oral. That would be, would have loved it. So yeah, and it's just us being a bit special since it's not really a normal high school neither, even though it's still a normal high school. You understand what I mean? So it's a bit interesting. That was much nicer. Yeah, it is, and I think we have one less exam next year compared to this year, but instead of 7 exams, we have 6 exams next year, but all of them are a bit more heavier in theory as well. I mean, the longest exam, the longest single exam that exists for maintenance engineers is the one I'm going to be taking next year. 183 multiple questions is it. It's basically everything in regards to systems on aircraft. Everything from landing to the wheels of the landing gear to flight directors. It's that's pretty much the only thing we'll have next year is that. So it's a lot, but that's just how it is. It isn't anything less for pilots, to be honest. It's pretty much the same, actually. Same system, not the same subjects, but yeah. Ah, yes. Ah, IT. Ah, then I see. So it's about, yeah, network programming, Windows infrastructure, and software development. Ooh, that's very cool, though. That's very, very cool. That's very cool. Wish you good luck, though. Yeah, a lot of good luck. I think you have this, though. Yeah, I was a bit surprised I didn't know that. I'm currently going B2, that's avionics, and so normally we'll decide B1 or B2 next year, but just will we will choose it after the first 4 weeks. I mean, that's actually a very nice thing because, for example, the materials and components exam is a bit larger on B1 and B2. So for those who want to work with electrical stuff, don't need to sit down and learn everything in regards to how you make aircraft with wood, for example. We don't have about wood, and we have quite a bit less on corrosion as well. And the B1s as well have a very much lighter exam in 2 of the electro exams as well, or electronic and digital techniques. We have quite a bit larger exam there on B2 than B1. So yeah. But the unfortunate thing though with that type of system is that we need to take up those exams next year. At a later point if you want to take the B1 license. So at all the schools in Norway, where everyone takes the same subjects, that is everything we have as well, but everyone takes the larger exam, then everyone they don't need to take it up unless they fail, of course. But so it's just things like that that can be a bit inconvenient, but once you are finished in your apprenticeship, you will have learned so much more that it will probably be quite a bit easier to take up those exams. So yeah. And I mean, you need to start somewhere nevertheless. So yeah, it's a lot of fun, but it's so much. It's I feel like my motivation started to go down now. I don't want to do this anymore. It's way too much. So I'm so looking forward for summer vacation, and I hope I'm going to be able to fly a lot. I would love that. But I need to take some weeks off as well. I'm not sure if I have time to take weeks off even, so wait to see. But I'm looking forward to be finished at school. It's absolutely amazing. I have absolutely amazing classmates and all that kind of stuff. It's just it's so much heavy theory, and we have one practical. One day we work on aircraft, and 4 days with all theory for like 8 hours every day. So yeah, it's fairly a lot. So that's the downside, is you have basically all of your theory the first 2 years, and then you have 2 years as an apprenticeship or an apprentice, and then you will get more of the practical stuff. So yeah. Oh, you did? Ah, yeah, that's very cool though, very cool. But I declined it but for soft IT, not software, IT. Yeah, that's very cool though, so yeah. So you know a bit about it, but that's very cool though. So you know about the 75% requirement to pass and that kind of stuff. So yeah. So yeah, and I know the fun thing that's a bit funny as well is that our social sciences teacher always feels so bad for us. So we have pretty much just had one test in our class and never homework, because we have, on average, we have about 2 tests a week. So it's fairly intensive. I have a test tomorrow and a test on Thursday, and I'm flying today and I'm flying tomorrow. So what a perfect timing. And the test tomorrow, we decided to take that tomorrow today. So, but pretty much know everything there. It's just about cables really, so materials they are made of. And isn't a very complicated subject, so should be fairly easy. Yeah, it's just a period. It's going a bit up and down for me, really, in regards to the motivation. Sometimes I'm just fully motivated, just working hard, and sometimes just I don't want to do this anymore. It's just so tired, and yeah, it's just a period. Yeah, to be able to get through that, I just think that it's got to be worth it when I'm finished. No doubt about it. So I must say I'm looking so much forward to be finished. So, but the only problem is that if I don't get an apprentice job, then I'm a bit screwed. So yeah, to be honest, I don't, because I think some people may get the offer to go B1 if there is, of course, space for you. Not fast. So for example, if I as a B2 don't get an apprenticeship, then I may be able to go then B1 on VG3. I know there is one that went B2 last year that is now going B1 with the younger youth, VG3 now. So yeah, we'll just wait and see, but yeah. Of course, though, I will need to work as best as I can to get a job in Norwegian. I don't really want to work anywhere else, really. Mainly because otherwise I need to move, and I don't want to move, so I would like to live here. It's pretty much, I think, Luftambulansen, Norwegian, and SES is the 3 that is the closest at Gardermoen. next, maybe what's soon there as well, I think also to have some maintenance at Gardermoen. So for potential operators, I think Luftambulansen only takes in 1 apprentice every year, and it does depend if it is a B2 or a B1, and yeah, and that kind of stuff. So, but thankfully though, it looks like Norwegian will hopefully take in B2s next year. Already tried to get the other ones in my class to like go in by the army or the Air Force or SAS or Videre, just trying to make them not apply for Norwegian at least. I already started that campaign. So yeah, but I'm looking forward for it to start to get out on out at work. It will probably be one of the better jobs I can potentially have, really. I mean, it's the closest I can get flying an aircraft, so I'm not sure actually if because as a licensed B1 or B2, you can when you go on a type rating, you can actually be certified to taxi an aircraft. But I'm not sure. I hope I can do that. That will be so fun to go on a type rating and be certified to taxi the 737. I would love that. Just casually taxiing it from the maintenance hangar to the engine run-up test area so we can test the engines. Whew, I would love that. But again, I'm not really sure how that will work with eyesight, if I'm going to be limited there. Yeah. Find out one day. Dante, welcome. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. Long time no see. Good to have you back again. Yeah, that's the thing. The Air Force actually don't want me, because you will go førstegangstjenesten on your first year as an apprentice, and I can't go do that because of my eyesight. So I can't, or I can actually work in the Air Force as a civilian maintenance engineer, but that's after the apprenticeship. And the fact that they don't want me nevertheless, then I mean, it would be cool to work on the F-35, but I would rather work on Norwegian and the 73 really. But of course, yeah, so I think I could work in the Air Force as a civilian maintenance engineer, yeah, but not as like officially, not as military personnel because of the eyesight, unfortunately. I mean, I've heard that the first year is like, yeah, of course, the normal førstegangstjenesten thing, but the second year is just amazing. You have your own room, and yeah, I just heard very good things about it. So it sounds very nice to do your apprenticeship in the Air Force actually. So I would definitely apply for that if I could, but again, unfortunately can't. We're going to be buying a new keyboard and maybe plane spotting tomorrow. Yeah, that's very cool. At Gardermoen then, I guess. Can't really guess anything else. I'll do the fuel check at Givpo then. Yeah, we need to do one here. Givpo. Yeah, actually that's not a bad idea at all. Yeah, the P8 Poseidon, yeah. That actually could be a possibility. I mean, you never know. I'm not sure, but I have a feeling though that still you will get, for example, the pay will be better in Norwegian nevertheless. I think Norwegian is the one airline that pays you I think it's the highest paying airline in Norway actually. And that is something that my classmates have found out as well. And that is now ruining my campaign here. So that is also a bad thing. So yeah. But yeah, maybe, I mean, again, it would be cool to work on the P8 Poseidon as well. absolutely. And I mean, I think also the army, or the air force will actually then, if you fail the exam, you need to pay about 1,400 kroner to take it up again. And then if you fail all of the exams, that is a lot of exams to take up, and that would be quite expensive. But the air force will actually then support you and pay for those exams that you haven't passed at school, so we can take it up again. That's actually quite nice. So, but yeah, it's again, would have been cool to do the apprenticeship in the Air Force, but again, unfortunately not possible. I remember I got a letter from Nav just saying that fritak. I just expected that. Everyone else just need to send in this letter with your general fitness, and I just you don't need to. Not even from the army, but from Nav of all things. I just what? Didn't expect that. Ah yes, right. You live in Argentina. Yeah, the time zones there and here is a little bit different. Yeah, that's fair. Very very cool though. Good to see you. What's the time in Argentina now? Actually, it was actually perfect. 4 tons left, burn 2 tons, blank on. Probably the easiest fuel check I have ever done. Everything is just on. Beautiful. Nice car drift. I can enjoy it though. Sounds fun. It looks like the aircraft is flying straight towards us. Yeah. Again, he's flying with the left wing, so he's flying northbound. Actually, he's here, flying to Edinburgh from Amsterdam. Just 2 lights flying. Surprisingly though, we don't have him on the radar. Yeah. It's okay. It's a 1745. Oh, then is that not that much difference then actually? I mean, the clock is pretty much 22:46 here local in Norway, so there's a difference of about 5 hours. I thought it was more than that. Probably not then. Cool though. Oh, nice. It's good that they have something to do then. Yeah, exactly, Travis. But I mean, the positive thing is that you generally don't need to pay for where you live, especially if you are if you live at the base. You don't need to pay for food. You don't need to pay for to sleep there, for all that kind of stuff. So I mean, at a certain point though, you want to move out as well. But that's a positive thing. You pretty much get everything. And you get some pay on the side as well. But yeah, at a certain point, you don't really want to live there. so yeah. Just wait to see, but I will definitely try my best to get into Norwegian. I have some leverage though. I mean, I have this. I hope that mentioning this won't backfire though. I feel like could happen. Mention this in the CV and in the application, and then they just wait, what? And they you never know. Silent Viking 95, hello, welcome. Good evening, hope you're doing well. Yeah, 24 to 20. I will say 24 is much better. 2020 will probably still be a little bit smoother platform. Nevertheless, again, they have updated that platform over like 5 years or something. So yeah, it will generally be less buggy than 24. But I haven't really encountered many bugs in this simulator at all. And 2024 as well will never get bug free. It's not with 2020 neither. There will always be bugs here and there, but I would say the experience is much better now than it was probably at release. I've been flying here since the 24th of December last year, and I absolutely loved it. I had one crash to desktop, and that's it. That was an unfortunate short final as well, of all things. That was the first part as well. Just 35 on an AR approach hit for Stockholm, and then at 200 feet, simulated pauses, and I just, oh no, and then it crashes, and I just, nice. Hello. Hello?
Hello, I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
Do you guys want anything to eat? So yeah, but I will say it's definitely worth to take the Switch. It is miles better than 2020. And Simulated 5 as well should be coming out soon, so lots of other things to look forward to. And I think they also now start to, finally they are making it possible to tilt the weather radar. So from what I've understood, I think that's going to be one of the new updates in Simulated 5. So hopefully we'll get a better weather radar soon. That would be so nice. Yeah, exactly. So it's not all good, but I mean, it could still be a fun job though, not gonna lie. But again, they don't want me, so yeah. So yeah, I mean, it sounds like being a pilot, really. Flying 24/7, and yeah. But I mean, I would love to do this as well. So I mean, if I don't get an apprenticeship, I will probably do this for a year, and I will probably love that. I will probably be 1 year behind in my education, but if I didn't get anywhere, I don't really want to like go general studies or even B1. I want to just take my final exam after the apprenticeship, work for probably a year, and then take up the B1 exams afterwards. So yeah. And I also heard that basically the B2 exam, or the B2 stuff, is more heavy on theory than B1. So, yeah. Wait, is it on deal? Yeah, that's funny though. That's very funny. This is the second guy I met that had the same name as me. Not bad. Yeah, you guys don't want anything then? Oh, thank you.
No problem.
No, thank you.
Give
There
me
you
a
go.
call if you change your mind.
Of course. Oh, you do? Ah, okay, that's cool though. Yeah, again, yeah, it will probably depend what you're working with. And as a maintenance engineer, I imagine you will get quite well pay as well. Not just as a normal soldier or something, weapons officer or something like that. But yeah, that's still very cool though. Yeah, fair enough. Always administrative things, you know. Always. I will try this, I will try. Yeah. So at least I have a backup plan. Like our teachers as well as say that if you don't get an apprenticeship, you should have a plan B. And this is my plan B. And also, if I have this as plan B and I need to then use plan B, the positive thing is that I have so much more time available to actually do something else, so I can do more stuff, like make more tutorial videos and that kind of stuff, fly more as well. Because that's the thing, I don't have time for anything like that. So yeah, again, I would love that. So wait to see what will happen in the future, but I'm hoping a little bit that I will not get in, just so I can actually do this for a year. But also, I don't want to skip a whole year neither. So it's a bit ETA. That's a good one. 21:43 UTC. A little bit earlier. So we're landing currently about 12 minutes early, and we probably expect to be landing like 15 plus minutes early now. Very, very nice. I have school after all tomorrow again. So I'm running on 6 hours of sleep every day this week. Except for from Thursday to Friday, since we are not flying that day. Then I can sleep a bit more unless I go to bed late and don't sleep at all. So yeah. But I must say though, I'm surprised I'm not as tired as I would expect to be. I thought I was going to be so much more tired during class and flying in and out and that kind of stuff, but not really actually. So I mean, that's a positive thing. Maybe I have a lot of resilience then. I mean, I've been quite used to waking up, like changing my sleep schedule like that for a long time, so maybe I have a bit of resilience on that. But I feel like when I'm not flying and generally not doing anything, I'm just tired all the time. I don't know. It's a bit strange. Yeah, I should be landing at least in less than an hour, so that's nice to see. Should be crossing into Copenhagen airspace, or so the Danish airspace, or Copenhagen Troll is what I was trying to say. We're flying to Oslo tomorrow. Oh no, not we. This aircraft is flying to Oslo tomorrow. I wonder what aircraft could we expect to be flying with tomorrow? We have aeronautical charge on flight 324, when was that a thing? How do I get rid of this? Wait, what? Yeah, I was going to check. We are flying 30. We're flying the exact same flight we're doing now. Tomorrow. I know, a lot of fun. But that's just how it is. unfortunately. 22nd of April tomorrow, and the week before 15th of April. There you go. 136,555. Køpende kontroll, god kveld, Nordic 7 vi skal flight level 390. There is no response. Six foot flight. Wait, if I fly with this aircraft tomorrow as well, just I fly with the same aircraft 3 days in a row. That looks like it could happen. God kväll, Nordic 7 vi ska flight level 390. Okay, Travis, thank you. See you soon, or see you later, I mean. Have a good night, bye. Why is there no response from Copenhagen? I heard someone talk on frequency, but no one that have responded to us. .85. Can we control Nordic 7 whiskey radio check? I see someone is alive behind there. I mean, if the controller went away and no one is saying that he's coming back soon, then yeah, thank you for that. For not saying anything.
I 125, Stavanger 122 this way.
Okay, so he's there. He's
125 to advisory on 122 display. Good night.
He will probably just gone. Or he ignores me. Get two options. Ah, 27 at 3 variable. Yeah, so 2-4 at 3 then. Yeah, when is it recorded? At 1920. Oh, we should have a new weather plugin now. But have we got the old one? That's a bummer. Oh, I have seen that. What is new? There's nothing new in here. Oh yeah, we are here. Oh, okay, no wonder it was wrong. 293. 293. 730. I mean, my microphone works, right? Yeah, it does, so he should be hearing me at least, so not my fault that he doesn't respond. Oh yeah, wrong, yeah, there we go, zeros, 293, 730. Runway 36. Oh, why haven't I removed the Villo one yet? If we then go with Unbud, take that up about here. Oh, sorry. If we take you up there, that's much better. 2.5 tons, 500.
Mike, Polaris offline battery and 122 decimal
800 kilos, so 54.6. Sorry, 54.4. $133, $134. Good, and we'll go with our good old idle reverse thrust for landing to reduce noise emissions since it's late in the evening. We don't need to unnecessarily be loud. Yeah, and then it's just that, and we're ready for a brief then soon. 25. And we have flight of 39, that will be 117. Yep.
And 7936, start to descent and contact approach 119-805.
Tack, descent to flight level 120 and contact approach 119-805, Alpha and 700.
Yes, ready for approach briefing. Approach briefing. First of all, we are currently expected to be landing with 2.5 tons. That is 32.6 tons. 2.5, 2.5, 2.6 ish. That's about 3 to 400 kilos of extra fuel, plus maybe a little bit more. Will depend a little bit. So we are expecting to have a little bit of extra, so about 10 minutes of holding fuel. And not really enough for a go around and a return, but weather is good in Stavanger, so we should be able to land without any problems nevertheless. And if we then go around, we can commit to land in Stavanger. It's such good weather, so that should not be a problem. Other than that, we have this Bergen-Flesland close by, and the weather there is good, so that's not going to be a problem. Yeah, we can start off with the star. We are expecting the Unbud to Tango arrival into Stavanger. Chart 10-2 Papa, effective 24 March 25. Coming in via Unbud above flight of 100. Continue the same to Sulvik 725 at flight of 80. Regvo, max 20, 7000 above, then Sulvik 722, Sulvik 721, Sulvik 720, and then to Elbuv above 2007 feet, and that's going to be our clearance limit. MSA in Sula is 4080 feet, max 50 knots below flight level 100 as usual. And we're also expecting a direct to some point towards Elbuv, so we will be a bit high on profile, and we have a fairly high altimeter pressure as well of 1030 hectopascals. So it's quite a lot, so we need to be careful with that in regards we will be high on profile as well, so just by selecting the local area QNH. I'll just have that in mind for the approach. For the approach itself, we are expecting the ILS Zulu for 36, chart 11-2, effective 24 March 25. The control just disconnected. Okay, maybe he actually didn't hear me at all. Why? I don't know. Oh yeah. Yeah. So we're coming in Elbev, 3000, maximum 220 knots, initial approach fix, and then to PDUG, intermediate fix 2007 feet, maximum 220 knots. Reversing 357 degrees, ILS is 135, Sierra Lima. So yeah, correction 357 set triple, and 11135 Sierra Lima is set triple, and Sola VR and 116.85 set on standby on both nav radios. Yeah. It will be a standard 3-degree glide, minimum is at 259 feet. Transition level 80 is straight ahead, 3000, 15 DME, Sola VR left turn to Sola VR, making a new approach, expecting vectoring. Again, straight ahead, 3000, 15 DME, Sola VR, left turn to the VR, and then expecting vectors for the new approach. But other than that, nothing else special, except for that we are turning final at less than 10 miles, about 8.4 DME, so, or 8.4 nautical miles, so just have that in mind. We are turning final a bit earlier than we are normally used to. For the tax correction, sorry, first of all we are landing with flaps 30, 134 on the VDF, correction 5, final going to be 139 with manual braking, and the first intent idle reverse thrust. So, for taxi in, airport charts, 10-9 from 30 for January 26, landing runway 36, vacating Alpha 1, taxiing my Golf, and then I have no clue where we are parking today. The aircraft is flying domestic tomorrow, but flying international now, so we could expect everything in this area. But be aware, most likely will be just standby, the same one as we departed out of Stavanger this earlier this evening. That's probably what we will most likely expect. Other than that though, don't really have anything else to say for the taxi, just wait and see what we'll taxi to. Yeah, other than that, no hotspots, taxi restrictions, and notable notes are 666 dry, weather conditions also looking good with just a slight crosswind. Yeah. Only thing to be aware of though for the landing is that the runway width of runway 3618 is 60 meters and not the standard 45, so we will look a little bit lower than we actually are on approach. Just have that in mind in regards to that optical illusion. So be aware of that. Yes. The rest of the day, only thing will really be fatigue if we start feeling that a bit later during the approach. So we'll just have the conversation ongoing, something relevant or non-relevant above 10,000 and only relevant below 10. Okay, just to have that ongoing, and of course if you can feel that the other one's starting to feel tired, then we'll definitely start just to talk about something, just so we feel have the mentality up. And we'll just be fully focused on the flight itself to just make sure we're doing everything right. We'll do things a little bit slower as well, just to be sure that we're doing it in the right order. So we will configure the aircraft a bit earlier than we are normally doing, and all that kind of stuff, just to be on the safe side today. But yeah. Other than that, there is no other threats. Do you guys have any questions? No? No, briefing is complete. Set checklist. Set checklist, destination, landing altitude 50 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data, BRF 134 minimums 259 feet, approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. When are we landing then? We're landing at about 40. How in the world can we land later? Okay, interesting. Just give another 30-minute call now. And when they're ready, we can descend out to flight level 200. 200 sets. Good. Just started to descend now. Halt into vent. Just so we have a little smoother transition. He's also expecting a direct at some point as well. Yeah, weather conditions are good with yeah, light winds from the west, 7 degrees and clear skies. Landing in 30 minutes, about 25 to 30. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker, en liten oppdatering fremme fra cockpit. Så dere kanskje har lagt merke til, så har vi begynt nedstigning ned mot Stavanger Sola lufthavn, og vi har for øyeblikket ventet å lande om rundt ca. 25-30 minutter. Vi har fra Stavanger for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut, med noe svakere vind kommende fra vest for øyeblikket. Det er også rundt 7 grader og skyfri himmel. Vi forventer for øyeblikket å lande rundt ca. 15 minutter foran skjema, og forventer ikke noen forsinkelser inn mot Stavanger. Ellers, vi håper på veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi takker for at flyet med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser deg igjen for deres neste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, so this is Captain speaking, a quick update there from the flight deck. As we noticed, we now start our descent down towards Stavanger Sola Airport, and we can expect to be landing in approximately 25 to 30 minutes. Weather conditions down in Stavanger at the moment looking fairly good, with just some light winds from the west, about 7 degrees centigrade and clear skies. We are also currently expected to be landing approximately 15 minutes ahead of schedule, and we do not expect any delays coming into Stavanger. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian today, and we do thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. Ja, hello, welcome. God kveld, god kveld. Brygman. Wait, what? Are you ground? Ooh. Yes, we have ground online. Yeah, this is the is this the first time you will control me then? That's very cool, very cool. What runway have we opted for in use? to request your 80s then. Wait, okay, you sent 2 hours of playdown and not a plane? Okay, that's actually insane. That's rare. Tesla normally is packed with aircraft though. Hey, nice though, that's good. I like that. So made to see in Stavanger is nice to have. Alpha. Then venues 28 and 36. Yes. And we'll go for the 36 then. Transition of light 0. Yeah, looks good. 121.755. We'll set that pre-selected. I hope you have a good stand for us because I have no clue where we're parking today. Absolutely no clue. I mean, this aircraft is going to be flying domestically tomorrow. But it did that also yesterday. When we landed from Manchester, it was also supposed to fly domestically this morning, and it did. But we still parked at the international terminal, so I'm not sure where we should park. Yeah, we can go straight direct towards Elbuv. Elbuv, confirm, execute. Oh, there we go, that sounds much better. And now it's 20 minutes to landing. Continue sending out the flight to 100. 100 sets. Are we able to catch it? Not really. Level change select. Increase the speed to 300 knots. 300 sets. I can continue to 310 knots. I can go 320. To set. That was a nice flip, must say. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing. No problem.
Thank you. Du säger ner till 3000. Diverse sätt. Time 2050. And 30, yeah. Set coordinate 1030. Project list. On 030, set cross-checked. Yes, we can reduce that to 250 knots. 50 cents. Project list, altimeters passing through flight level 8, 9. Now, first one is our project list complete. Vertical speed select. Oh, 100 feet a minute. VNAV select. Speed increment to 50%. Was almost perfect. Almost. Stand-wise, no. No clue where you're parking. Could be both domestic and international. They're a bit interesting with the stands, but yeah. We're landing we're landing 10 minutes earlier than the real aircraft, so yeah. So not really any preferences. No. But I don't know where we're parking today. We parked at the international yesterday, and the aircraft flew domestic this morning, so. Till it's setting up to 2,700 feet, 2,700 set. At least the runway in sight, so yeah. Good. Speed 220. 220 set. $1,000. $210 knots. 210 set. Laps 5, speed checked. Speed 200. 200 sets. Laps 5 sets. Approach arm. We got CRE identified 9.4. Yeah. Oh, apologies. Well, looking close to capture, speed 180. Is approach altitude 3,000 feet. Set. $2,500. RA Live QNH 1030. Checked. get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Speed 160, landing checklist to flaps. Cabin crew sits for landing, please. Landing checklist to flaps, chemical, given, understart switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, and landing gear, down, holding at flaps. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green. Landing checklist complete. We are approaching 1000, stable. Lewis Lake, let land.
1000.
Disengaging on front autopilot.
$400. 300. Approaching minimums. 200.
Contacts.
Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. To reversers. Idle. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Takeoff, welcome to Stavanger. Flight time 1 hour 21 minutes. Oh my days, what's happening with my tiller here? I just did root here. Sunder ground, god kveld, Nordic 7 Yankee Whiskey, vacated Alpha 1.
Yes, 7 Yankee Whiskey. Yeah, Sunder ground, hello, email, stand 1, 2, Golf, Romeo, Lima.
We stand 1, 2, Golf, Romeo, Lima, Nordic 7 Yankee Whiskey. Okay, so stand 1, 2, nice. Stand 1-2. Wait. 1, 2. Yeah, where Romeo? So, wait. Yeah, so it's gonna be then Romeo Lima, then 212. This is Sierra, isn't it? Yeah.
Northeast, location, background, inflight 31.
Takk skal du ha, en fin kveld videre. Ha det.
Ha det.
Vær klar. It's gonna be right here on to Romeo. Clear is clear. Left clear, right clear. They're ready to take us in. Park brake set, shutdown number 2. Shutdown number 1.
Shuttle checklist to the line. Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probeat off, hot panel set, flaps, open lights, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. Yep, flight time 1 hour 42 minutes. Okay, so yeah, so lift off out of Gatwick at 2018. Touchdown in Stavanger at 21:38. And parked at the gate at 21:44. Fuel remaining 2.49. Fuel used. Oi, nei. 1.75. So 3.4, 3.5 then. Quantity 85 and 90. Do you guys have anything to add in the technical log, or are we happy? Nothing? I don't have anything at least, so yeah, then shuttle checklist below the line. Shuttle checklist below the line, technical log completed, EFB completed, shuttle checklist complete. Wonderful. Yes. Anamaya, hello, welcome, opening well, good evening. Welcome. Yes. Now we just need to wait for the passengers to disembark before we can get out of here. Yes, then you're good, you are good, you are good. Just that. Wait with you.
Hi. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Yeah, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Just see here. Yeah, I just want to check if there is any news on the Norwegian aircraft that returned to Oslo. '21-24 was it updated last? So yeah, they managed to actually get the aircraft airborne again and fly to Gatwick very quickly. So it looks like the passengers, at least one of them, is very happy with Norwegian. We're not complaining. Unfortunately, we are not that flight, or fortunately, it does depend how we look at it. But yeah. But yeah, that's something you don't really often experience, a cracked windshield in flight. That is not really the common, or not really the norm. That's for sure. Yes, let me just get everything I need, and then we are good to go. Heads a break or something? I think I may need a new headset, but yeah, I'll buy a proper pilot headset instead. Be a little bit nice to have on your head as well for a long time. Those Bose aviation headsets, it's very good. I'm not gonna lie, that's definitely on the shopping list. Yeah, I mean, $500, not really on my budget. Not yet, at least. But yeah, I have everything I need, at least. So if you guys are ready, we can shut down the aircraft and get to the hotel. Yes, secure checklist. Secure checklist, IRSs. Off emergency exit lights. Off window heat. Off packs. Off ground power. Off battery. Off. Secure checklist complete. Good. There you are. Let us see that. Yeah, everyone is here. Get to close the door. I'm not even sure what is the difference now. Wait, that was very quick. That was definitely the drone camera. And now there's the jetway. Yeah, we'll just end the day here. Yeah, not really the best view, but yeah. So that was it for today. We are back tomorrow, flying exactly the same flight. yeah, that is only one that we actually could do out of Stavanger reasonably with the times available. So yeah, that is just how it is, but at least it's something, so that should be good. But yeah, that was it for today. I hope that you guys have enjoyed, and I hope to see you all again tomorrow then. So have a good night and see you all again soon. Bye bye.